Alright, hello everyone and welcome back to the stream. I am Razim, and this is Total War Warhammer 3! I forgot that this game is somewhat quiet. At least when you're not fighting in a battle where, you know, you got all the things screaming war cries and murder and stuff. But anyways. So, I definitely... What was that, whoa?
Of dragon.
No, I was just saying, do take care.
What? You can still hang out?
Oh, he has fled.
I see. You know, considering I've got a Brit here, maybe I should be playing as the Empire instead. I don't know. Yes, Karma, the structural support corn. I don't know if I want to play the Empire, though. We're gonna stick with the... Huh?
Yeah, play whatever you want to play.
I know what I'll play!
Go
ahead.
Do not feel pressured to play the Sneering Imperialist because the Brit is here.
Oh, I was gonna say, I'll go play the French instead.
Oh, you... Right, okay.
Bretonia. That's fair, Wostein, that's fair. Hey there, Spaz, good to see you, but give me back my clothes, please. You know, Bretonia has always made me chuckle, because when you listen to them and stuff, they are quite obviously French.
Yes.
But the way they are set up, they are very much English. Like, feudal, you know, feudal England. At least as far as I understand it.
I'd say for that, that's fair. The Normans invaded from Normandy in France and conquered England, and for the longest time during the Middle Ages we did have, like, northern France belonged to us. So there was very much that influence of...
Huh. Did not know that.
Yeah.
That is one thing that I've never cared for with school and stuff was they sit there and teach you. I took American history so many goddamn times because it was required.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting here like, at this point, I can recite it in my sleep. Can I learn about somewhere else that might even be more interesting? Like, say, for example, England, who literally took over the vast majority of the entire planet.
So we had something so
Okay,
that we
not
had...
vast majority, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, like a third of the planet we had colonies on or trade routes through.
Yeah.
In England we had primary school, which is, you know, for the prepubescent kids. We learned all the interesting history then. We had history. We did a year on the Egyptians. We did a year on Greece. We did the Roman Empire. We did, Victorian London. We did the interesting bits. And then we went into secondary school, and it's like, you're going to learn about the same century for the entire course of this school. Like, I don't care.
Yeah,
I've learned about the same 100 years of modern Europe, very important modern European history, but I don't care. I've done so much of it.
I did learn about the Romans, the Greeks, the Egyptians, but it's also like, those are not the only ancient civilizations. What about the ones that are still actually here? I mean, granted, you know, the Greeks and such, they still exist, but they are vastly different from what they used to be.
Oh, yeah.
But, like, Japan, England, hell, even China. There's so much rich history across the entire world. I want to learn about all of it. I don't want to learn about the 200 years or whatever the U.S. has been around for the 13th time.
Yeah. I feel you on that. Like, no, like 1866 to modern day was very, very important. Multiple cultural revolutions, 2 world wars, massive, like, many, all sorts of big moments. And it's like, I want to learn about ancient history. What was it? Why is it called the Dark Ages? Why is it?
Yeah.
It's called the Dark Ages. We have so little information on it. That's why it's called the Dark Ages. There's like 400 or 500 years from when the Romans left and took all their knowledge with them, and when the Normans came in at 1066, there was like big 500-year gap in the middle where we have no idea what happened, and we're still finding little interesting bits about it. I want to learn about that portion. No, you're going to learn about the Cold War for this 96th time. Okay.
Yeah. But like Zorro just said, the sun never set on the British Empire. The British Empire is very much still alive and strong. I mean, even Canada, even Canada still hails to the Queen.
Canada still has our flag. I think it's either Australia or New Zealand, or possibly both, still have our flag in the corner. We've still got the Falklands Islands. That's still actually part of us. There's nothing there but a couple of shepherds and their sheep, but it's ours, and it's like somewhere off South Africa, I think.
I would not be surprised to know you have a bit of South Africa, or a bit of hold over that.
No, South America even.
Oh, South America. Oh,
South America. It's a tiny little spot that was like a. I can't remember who we had arguments with. We might have had arguments with Cuba over it.
maybe.
But we.
Like, you guys are frankly this itty bitty tiny little island.
Merchants, good navy.
Yeah. But you're this tiny little island. Like, I want to know how you even came to be a world superpower. But we never get taught
100% our navy. 100% it was the navy. There was. Have you ever heard of the Spanish Armada?
I have heard of it. I don't know much about it because, again, school lacked on that front. But I have heard of it, and I do know that the Britain had the strongest navy, at least for the longest time. I don't know about nowadays, but
Oh yeah, no. Nowadays we've fallen significantly out of the power scale, but yeah, Spanish Armada was 130 of Spain. Spain being a big Catholic power, lots of money, very close to lots of merchant families, very wealthy, very, very angry that we are no longer part of the Catholic religion and had switched Protestants at that point. Yeah, sent 140 of their best warships to come and invade Britain, and we had, God, it was something like 30 or 40 ships. Harried and pissed off the admiral so much that he chased them instead of landing his ships, and chased them up through the Channel and up north around Scotland, and then into some of the worst storms and worst stretch of coastline that he lost most of his ships. And then our little fleet sailed home again, just happily.
And that is interesting history I would have loved to have known all this time.
Britain's strength came from its navy, and the navy kept us from being invaded and absorbed into other things. And then we went, what if we built merchants as well? And what if when we sent them out, we sent some of our navy with them so they wouldn't get messed with? And then we just set up trading routes and then gained more wealth and power. And it went into, funding the army and the navy.
Yeah, I never knew about the about Britain having. I mean, it makes sense, but I never had any idea about Britain having a strong merchant power. Everything I heard about was always about the rivers of gold in China.
Yeah, the East India Trading Company. That's also why China hated us for a long time. The fellows from Pirates of the Caribbean with Lord Cutler Beckett of the East India Trading Company. We traded. It was also where you had the Opium Wars. We traded with China and we traded them opium, and we got them addicted.
Oh, jeez.
In an attempt to get a foothold in China, and actually we had I believe we had a town or a port city that we established and had this as a secured location where it could be a trading point. Yeah, this was our territory, and it was a major trading point for going elsewhere along the way. And yeah, the Opium Wars were, I believe, China going to war with us briefly. For you've poisoned our people, you've got us addicted. We still don't want these. All throughout that, the Chinese emperor was refusing delegates and diplomats from Britain all the way through that. So we're just like, if we get them addicted, they'll come to us. That works, right? Yeah, that works. So there was a lot of underhanded tactics with the empire, and most of it was facilitated through trade. It was very profitable for us, and then it also gave us an in.
Yeah.
It's why we conquered most of India as well. We traded with them first, and then we gave the ones who supported us modern weaponry and firearms and training.
Yeah, it's just there's been a lot that there's a lot of history that I don't know throughout the world, and it was always a sad point to me that we just never got to learn any of it.
Joke.
Hey there, Essler. Also, hello, Wolfab. And
yes, hello, everybody. Welcome to Rob Rambles On About the Empire. It's been a while since I've been the stereotypical Imperial Brit. It's built up a bit. That's the role I end up playing sometimes.
The role of being the historian, telling everybody about stuff.
The role of I'm the stereotypical Englishman, and I have several Irish friends who absolutely. I absolutely become the butt of their jokes for most of it. It's fun. It's entertaining. Yeah, the Empire actually really fell apart in World War II. A lot of our concessions were like, we're broke after the war. These particular colonies that we had left in Africa supported us and now want their freedom, and we really can't fight them at the moment. So for future trade deals, we should give them up. We will give them up now.
Yeah, but you still held on to a lot of power even to that point, though.
Oh, yeah.
Essler, I have sent that off to you. Good luck. I'm actually very intrigued to learn more.
I will earn my mother's trust. Show courage, show harmony, and show unity. This is the Cathayan way.
Most of my books at the moment are that I can see that are non-fiction are
The
all
great
from
enemy
Dark Ages
must
Britain,
be
though, rather than the more recent stuff.
Hey, the Dark Ages are also something I'm interested in learning more about.
Dark Ages are fascinating. I love
The
them.
storm dragon.
I would be
I did a
very happy to learn more.
We shall
I did an
defend
essay.
the
I'd need to find it if you wanted to read it. But I did an essay on one particular treasure hoard that was found, and it was very, very small. It was like you could hold this pot in both
I
hands,
decree
and it was a silver pot engraved on the outside,
the majestic
and then filled
defender.
with all sorts of coin and hack silver. Which is when the Vikings went to
We
places,
shall resist.
they'd get Irish gold and Irish silver and,
Our
pieces, valuable
still
pieces of
belong
art
to
from other
the
places, and they
Emperor.
go, right, hack this up into pieces,
Shall
and now
I
we've got
bend
enough,
to
like,
my
this is worth X amount of gold. There we go. And you'd end up with pieces of, beautifully sculpted artwork chopped into chunks that were easily tradable. But
Interesting. I did not know they
yeah.
did that.
Oh yeah, that was very much a thing that they did. Like the Vikings, God, it was what's it? The Vatican. That was it. The Vatican at one point used to hire Vikings as guards because they looked very intimidating, and the Vikings were very much like, we get paid to look threatening. Awesome. We don't have to do anything. We just stand there looking mean. That's what we're good at. And there's it's something stupid like Olaf was here is carved in Futhak in Viking runes on 1,000-year-old Roman marble in the Vatican. It's just there's little spots where they're just graffiti with a knife.
Huh.
There's a Neolithic tomb which is 10,000 years old in the Orkney Isles, where a Viking chief and his crew took shelter during a storm inside the tomb, and the entirety of the inside of the tomb is just filled with runes. A couple of different alphabets as well. So there's some very old, all written at the same time because they're all talking about the same bloke, but done so. You might have an older navigator among the group, and he's written in a specific style that when you look at it, kind of looks like birch trees, kind of very tall lines with crisscrosses through them. And then you've got the more classic Viking runes dotted around.
Huh.
Yes. There's multiple jokes carved into Roman ruins and Neolithic ruins, and wherever they visited, they engraved stuff. God, there was one that was like, I'm gonna use Olaf again. But, Olaf has the most women. Olaf has the biggest muscles. Olaf has the best ship. Olaf's neighbor has none of these things, and they'll brag and they'll taunt because it's the same as writing or scribbling on the bottom of a bunk bed. You scribble, and then the next person comes along, and they also scribble something, and then the next person comes along, and they also scribble something. But it's carved into ancient ruins by bored Vikings.
It's the ancient version of shit posting on YouTube or on Twitter.
It's that. You think this is new? No, it's just a new platform for us to do the same things we've been doing for thousands of years.
Was that the first Chad meme? Probably.
Oh, I would not attribute that to the Vikings. That's probably been a thing since like
Cavemen.
Bog has big club. Gob has small club. I've got that one Maxwell clip, the berry picker admit he berry picker. God, where was I? Hacksilver. Pot. Sorry, the pot was interesting because they traced it back to
For
having
the
been
defense
made
effort.
in Kiev,
Favored.
which is, central Russia, central or northern Russia. And this particular pot was one of three that was supposed to go to three different Christian monasteries. And the other one was confirmed, I think, down in Constantinople. So, yeah, it's also remembering that the Vikings had a massive trade system. Their ships were great at sea, and they were also very good at sailing up very far upriver.
Okay.
You want another fun Viking fact?
I mean, I'm all for hearing more stuff.
All right. Vikings founded, or at least became, the foundations of several big dynasties. So the Vikings did indeed siege Paris and took over the throne of Paris and became the French. And later on, they became the Normans, who then went back and conquered Britain again. They also became big in Constantinople. I think they founded Kiev as well, up north in Russia. So they spread out a lot because they were, many different tribes, or rather, not tribes, many different clans and families. And whilst they did occasionally work together, they were very much the sort of, yes, we'll pioneer, we'll go out. This is now mine. Oh, you funded me? Well, you're over there. This is mine now. If you want to argue, you can do the arduous task of coming all the way halfway across the world to try and get it off me again. But they were quite often just the founders of dynasties.
I know I discovered recently that apparently, like, I don't like the fact that they were hunted, but pine martens were such and when I say recently, I mean just a few days ago.
Oh, okay.
That pine martens, their pelts were basically used as the official form of currency in Croatia. To the point where, even to this day, their coins have martens on them. Because the marten was just so integral to their entire well, there's a reason why a group of martens is called richness.
That's not surprising. That's furs and hides and basic stuff like that are not only. Of course, you need them to stay warm. You need them for making things and leather and all sorts. That's other useful.
Hey there, Gem Time. Good to see you.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, all furs and pelts and whatnot are useful. They've always been useful, but especially the marten.
That's the other thing, is that the certain richness of a pelt, the softness of it, the coloration, the rarity or the harder catch animals is a massive status symbol as well.
That would make sense.
It's what makes them very. That was again with the Vikings. The main thing they traded ivory, they traded bone, they traded pelts, and they traded texts and manuscripts from various places. So it's very much an understandable. It's not, delicacy is not the word I'm looking for. Like a high value item.
Yeah.
And of course, there's then the skill of the tanner, because you can have a novice tanner can completely butcher a pelt,
Serve me.
or a seasoned,
Serve the
experienced one can leave it, perfect.
Miao Ying.
Yeah,
I shall claim it.
but the Marten is in particular was just that
I will make
because
my
I mean
father
Martens their fur is the warmest out there.
Hmm.
That is something that I discovered when I was making the Marten mod for RimWorld, because I was looking into, okay, how does the warmth of their fur compare to like a wolf and such, and the Marten is actually the warmest there is.
Ooh.
enemies.
Interesting.
Everywhere. The celestial
At least, again, as far as just the pelt itself goes.
suffer
Yeah, the
tempest.
pelt itself. is not-
Obviously, there are ways to change things around and whatnot. But then there's also the softness, the silky feel of the pelt. Which not only was it the warmest, but it also was the one of the softest. I believe, from my research, the softest fur is actually the chinchilla. With the Marten coming in second.
Oh, little the mouse fellow.
Yeah,
Fluffy
the
mouse
chinchilla is a little mouse thing, and
Rodent, yeah.
God,
I was like,
those-
I've heard of that. I don't know what it looks
Yeah.
like.
they're not very
There it is.
warm by any means.
Oh, they're tiny,
Yeah,
but they're very, very soft.
they are extremely soft. They are the softest out there, but the the Marten is the second softest fur out there. And actually, I take it back. Their fur is... I misspoke. Their fur is not the warmest, but it's the most insulating. Considering...
That makes more sense.
Yeah. Because the, like, yaks and such do have warmer fur, but they're not as good at insulating you against the cold and keeping that warmth in there. Oh yeah, Essler, by all means, add the Marten mod. Wolfab, this was kind of this was early history in Croatia, but they have kept the Marten as part of their currency even to this day. I know I posted in the Marten's channel on the Discord, like, I want this coin, because there's a few auctions for a really ancient coin from them that featured the Marten. It's really hard to tell that it's a Marten because, you know, ancient artistry wasn't exactly
ancient artistry is fantastic.
It wasn't the most accurate.
God, have you ever seen that picture of done by a medieval artist of what he'd heard a lion looked like?
Oh God,
Never
yes.
had seen one, never had seen a pelt of one. It was like, yes. I can, if I'd never seen one before and I'd only heard a rough description told in like Chinese whispers over and over again by different people, I would see where you're coming from. But I know what a tiger looks like, and that's not it. Oh, there was one with, God, what was it? The taxidermied, I think either lion or a tiger.
Oh yeah, somebody
And
brought back the pelt.
It's the one that looks like it's the one that you look at it and you think that's a meme, and then you think, no, that's not a joke, that's not a Photoshop or a stuffed cuddly toy, that is actual taxidermy work that someone bought back just the pelt, and the taxidermist did his best with no description of how this creature actually looked beforehand.
Yeah, and it
so
turned
dirty.
out absolutely terrifying.
It's so dirty and I love it. It was removed at one point from display because it was terrifying children. which I thought was hilarious.
The
Yeah.
vegetable lamb of Tartary? I have not heard of that.
Why does that sound familiar?
I mean, I believe Essler is also in the UK. Correct me if I'm wrong on that, Essler. I still haven't learned exactly where all of you are positioned.
Oh, that thing!
Oh no.
I forgot about this.
Are you? Who was it that's in the UK from Charm's staff? Or is there any? Maybe I'm getting completely confused.
God, I forgot about. Yeah. Vegetable lamb of Tartary is a legendary zoophyte of Central Asia, once believed to grow sheep as its fruits. It was believed the sheep were connected to the plant by an umbilical cord and grazed the land around the plant. And it does look like. It doesn't even look. It kind of looks like a mongrel dog has been speared with with like a pike and then hoisted up in the middle of this plant.
Oh my god.
It's horrifying.
So many pictures of it. Okay.
Have you found it? Have you?
I swear if anybody tries claiming copyright on these, I am calling bullshit.
Yeah, you can't really claim copyright on old engravings. No one knows who they're made by anymore. I say that my dad probably knows. It's very much his line of study. Yeah, there was some.
No, they own the specific upload of that art. But I'm totally bringing this up on stream.
Oh yeah, I do.
So this is the vegetable lamb of Tartary. Oh, it was Beerus. Right, Essler, right.
Lord Beerus. It explains why he's not online at the moment. No good, sensible Brit would be online at 5 in the morning. Yeah, it absolutely looks like a dog has been speared on a plant.
It exists because people were told about cotton and couldn't imagine wool coming from anything but a sheep.
Yeah, that sounds about right. You know, some of my absolute favourite of exactly this kind of nonsense is drawn by monks, and it's in when you see those beautiful illuminated manuscripts with grapevines and figures and storytell around the edges, and a lot of those were hand drawn by monks who never left the monastery. So there's sometimes just complete fever dream stuff in there where you've got a bored monk has gone, actually that's that they won't notice. No one will notice.
Well, I mean, what's even better about those is that most of the people that saw what the monks did probably were like, yeah, that seems right. Because they probably had not seen it either.
Well, it's like how some ancient depictions of whales have whales with huge tusks.
Oh, yeah.
Because they've seen a whale skeleton and it does kind of look like you've got tusks. And they don't realize it used to be connected. So they imagine these huge ocean-going beasts with fan-like tails and huge tusks erupting from the sides of their heads.
RGB, yes, that is what people thought was more plausible. That they believed that it was more plausible that
sheep plant.
Sheep were growing from a plant
and then grazing around the plant.
But not only that, they were for some reason, it was connected. All of these sheep that were grazing around were connected by umbilical cords forever to the main plant thing. Like
the one that's got red on it looks horrifying. The one with like, I get that there may be supposed to be roots or something, but it 100% looks like a sheep covered in red leeches, and it's horrifying.
Oh yeah, I saw that one.
You saw that one. You skipped over that one. That's definitely not going on Scream. Stream. It's horrendous.
Oh, it's terrible.
A worthy addition to my arsenal.
I mean, if you want to imagine what a cotton animal would look like, it's the sheep.
Yeah, just default sheep.
Essler,
It's a giant cotton wool with legs.
Essler, I'm sorry, but you are biased. I know, right, RG? I mean, there's a reason why the SCP is a thing. Because people come up with stuff like this.
SCP is so much fun.
It really is. I enjoy going through it. Alright, gym time, hurry back. Oh, what it would look like before blooming. I see.
The Bastion requires it. Wrath of... Stand against evil!
Taking over all
It
the
has
territory.
honor of joining Cathay. Ready to defend.
Ooh, I'm gonna need to build up my forces before attacking that place.
Dearly.
Now I've just got the image of what a sheep plant would look like before blooming, and I'm not happy anymore.
Why?
Because I've also read the Eldritch Lovecraft stuff, and I'm just like, oh no, that's in my head now as well. They are sharing the same headspace at the same moment, and it is not happy.
Sleep well, Karma. Thanks for coming by. And no, I am not gem time. At all.
Night, night, Karma. Zim's occasionally cute, yeah.
Really?
Fire and metal.
You would
I
dare
was not
spew
informed
such
of this encounter.
falsities?
I mean, we're not in the circle of truth anymore. I can do what I want.
Cathay's might. Cathay Eternal.
Neon, if you're still out there, I really have no idea what we're going to do on all that stuff. I want you to have fun in the game, but I don't know if it's gonna proceed well.
The dragon-blooded.
It's been pretty fun so far, pretty entertaining.
Oh yeah, it's fun and entertaining. It's just what I'm trying to figure out is how we can actually get his character into the group, because we can't exactly just have his story and then the party story. At least not forever.
Yeah, bringing the Ashfells in was just...
The Emperor's chosen
It's
daughter.
been made very difficult.
It has been made very difficult.
A tool
If it
fit
can
for
be
the dragon's
resolved,
daughter.
that would definitely be something worth watching and assisting and taking part in.
True. There is always the chance that we can figure out a way to make it get resolved in
Schematics
that way.
from Nangao.
Yeah.
It's just going to take a major act of something to get Nim to trust him.
Character development.
Yeah. I am all for some character development.
A redeeming moment. Fantastic. Oh, we need to buy more Pokeballs, Esler. You should always have at least 3 different types of Pokeballs to draw from, should you not have one of them.
Yeah, you never know when a legendary might pop up randomly.
The celestial.
God, we had that one week that the same legendary appeared twice in one day.
That was a special event that they were running. I really need to
I
look
missed
into
it both times.
Yeah, I did too. But I really need to look into their whole thing and figure out what exactly everything
Ride
even
upon light.
is. Because I haven't been
they
able
have
to
it.
figure that out myself.
To fight for me is an honor.
Hmm.
The defense effort has need. When Miao Ying asks, you answer.
I don't think I actually have any normal Pokeballs left. I think I only have Great Balls and Ultra Balls now. And possibly some of those Safari Balls left over.
I'm
You
pretty
have to
sure
wish it
those
when
were
you notice.
were taken away. Then again, I
Oh,
haven't actually checked
I
it.
have many. Never mind, I have many.
Oh,
I've got the Buddy Ball, got the Clone Ball, Feather Ball, Frozen, Great, Poke, Premier, and Ultra.
yeah, they give out a few things like that.
Those aren't just going to sit in my inventory forever.
Yeah, you gotta wait for the right time to use them. When is
No,
the
they
right
are
time?
just they are just going to sit. The right time is never. Those are going to sit there.
Yeah. I do the same.
I have Ultra Ball and Great Ball, and the commands for those are like almost muscle memory at this point. I'll have them typed out as soon as I've got Poker Check done.
The right time is when there's a sheep. Again, I feel like there's some bias
the
here,
Wooloo, isn't it?
Essler.
I've got a Wooloo. I saw the Wooloo pop up and I used an Ultra Ball on it because it's the Wooloo.
They are saying that this is a close defeat. I see this and I am like, they outnumber us.
A close
Two-
defeat. It shows the quality of your troops.
I guess I must have quality
We
troops there.
shall prevail.
Well, we did take out a lot more of their troops than they took out of ours. It's Wooloo Day?
Oh, is it actually Wooloo Day?
What the hell is
majestic
Wooloo Day?
defender.
Who even comes up with this stuff?
The
Witness
Japanese.
my power!
But Pokemon is massive. It's been massive for
We
so
shall
long.
defend
I'm not
Cathay.
surprised they have days for each of their
You
more
make
memorable
a very
Pokemon.
good point.
I vow it will be swift.
But every time I turn around, it feels like there's just somebody that was like, I feel like today is Wooloo Day. And everybody else is like, yeah, Wooloo Day, yeah!
It's an you must admit with humans we do like having something to celebrate.
Yeah.
Especially if we can attribute to
Warden
something
of the
cute,
Great
like a
Bastion.
Wooloo. Or something fun, like Talk Like a Pirate Day.
The Bastion's
Oh, yeah,
defense
that was a
requires
thing.
it.
That was a thing for like the early 2000s, and then I haven't heard anything about it since.
A victory to savor.
It pops up every now and then.
Go when
It
I
pops up. It pops up
decide.
occasionally because it's Talk Like a Pirate Day. That sounds fun.
Bless you.
Thank you. Yeah.
My lord, a rival power desires a change in your mutual relations.
I mean, at this point, if there is a calendar, there's at least gonna be like 2 Pokemon per day. Because they've long since breached like they've long since breached like
I yearn for
800 or
my
900
true
Pokemon out, haven't they?
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Oh, go on then. Why is there no talk like a pilot?
Oh, Wolfab, that is terrible.
Yeah. The moment I read it, I was like, this is gonna be a terrible pun.
I just want to know where these, like, how do they decide this day is Wooloo Day?
Random number
Storm
generator.
Dragon.
They just put up a giant calendar and throw darts at it, or like, okay, so they blindfold themselves, of course.
I mean,
Okay, so
there
today
could be
is Wooloo
some-
Day.
There could be some reason. It could be the day they came up with the concept for Wooloo. It could be
Might of
the day
the
they finished the
storm.
concept for Wooloo. It could be any number of actual official reasons, but it does just seem like utter nonsense. Like, today is Wooloo Day, that's the end. It's like there's multiple different days for other things. It's like, oh yeah, no, today is this day. Today, the next day is also that day. Also, like 3 weeks from now, that's also this day.
The Emperor loves you.
Oh, there you go. Esther's come up with a reasonable explanation for it.
An upper hand, indeed.
Yeah, Zim.
Yeah, I'm fine. But them going by dex numbers would not make any sense, Essler. Well, actually... Okay, now I need to look it up.
You've got him curious now. You look it up, I'm going to make another sandwich. I will at least
Okay,
mute
Sword and
myself so the
Shield was
rustling
Gen
doesn't
8.
disturb you.
Sword and Shield was Gen 8, so, you know, August 8, that does make sense. What was it? Okay, it makes sense. God damn it, I hate that it does, but it does. Its dex entry is 831. And well, it is currently 831 here.
Wait, so they go off American time for setting their dates? That's distressing.
Oh yeah, because you guys go 31-8.
Yeah, we go day, month, year in ascending order.
I do appreciate that method. Though it gets kind of confusing sometimes. Because the entire world
that's
does
fair.
not use it. Like, if the entire world would actually settle on something, it would make things so much easier.
Getting anyone to decide on anything is all politics and it's all hopeless.
But like, we're talking about dates And so when I sit here and I see something like 12/12/2022. Oh, wait, no, that's a bad example. Okay,
yeah,
12...
is objectively better.
12/3/2022. That could be referring to March 12th, 2022, or it could be December 3rd, 2022. This is why I always push for specifying time zones.
Yes. It's... Apart from with my Friday group, because we've been gaming together for a couple of years now, we all know each other's schedules. Normally I'll say, oh, so that's... Like today we started at 0000 in GMT time. So it started midnight for me. It's always a good idea to specify, because we've got the internet. We're all over the world, all at the same time.
The fact is,
the
internet was made here in the US. And so the majority of the internet is based on the way America works. But things like that are just so freaking confusing. It makes everything harder. But even when everybody knows, like, at this point, I'm pretty sure everybody knows that my time zone is Central Standard Time. Or technically Central Daylight Time. Which I hope that goes way all over the world soon. But that's beside the point. I hate that... it is a huge pet peeve of mine when somebody just posts 7 p.m. Okay,
Yeah.
what time zone?
Yeah, where in the world are you that it is 7 p.m? Because there's so many options for this. There's 24 options for it, isn't there?
Somewhere around there.
Yeah.
I don't know how many options there are. Well, actually, no, it's more than 24.
There's at least 24. Oh, look at that.
Because
There's
I
at
know
least 24.
Australia is a little bit more than 24 hours apart from us. They're in the future. I do know that that is an option, Nestler, but I still push for people to, like, the problem is,
We shall defend
people don't
Cathay.
use... They won't even post CST or EST after their message, let alone getting them to use the tool built into Discord for showing times in the local time zone for the first...
There's a built-in feature for that.
Yes, there is now.
Oh, that's useful.
What do you mean, am I kidding you, Wostein? What am I kidding you on?
The Emperor loves you.
That is fair, Wostein. That is fair. But at least you saying mountain, like whether you post MST or MDT, I will still, people can still at least get a closer ballpark to what time you're talking about
And
instead
the 7 p.m. by
of
itself.
instead of just the time by itself. I honestly don't even understand when it's MST or when you use the standard versus daylight. I honestly don't even understand that.
Actually, same with that. I'm pretty sure in British summertime, which is BST at the moment rather than GMT, but it's like an hour's difference.
Daylight time should just be gone and rid of. Plain and simple, the world over.
That's the rotation of the world, though, changes it.
Yeah, that too.
We shall resist.
I know there, like, it gets especially confusing when you take multiple countries into account, or even multiple states, because there's one state that does not follow it, which I wish the rest of the U.S. would get on board with that. But the rest, like Australia, when we go one way with daylight savings time, Australia goes the opposite way. So it may be, it goes from, and we're not even lined up on when that happens. There's a few weeks every year where those in Australia are like, there's a few weeks in the year where it's the same time for them, and then it changes and we get a gap of an hour and then a gap of 2 hours between what the time is for us to start versus what the time is changed to for them.
Stand against evil.
Wait, they're abolishing standard time or daylight time? I'm pretty sure it's daylight savings time. Alright, Wolfab, I hope you sleep fantastic. Thank you for coming by.
Yes, night, Wolf.
Yeah, it will still solve the problem, but of course America has to be different from everybody else in the world. I'm pretty sure we're the only ones holding on to the imperial system. And from what I understand, the imperial system was set up to be like, fuck you, Britain, we're going with our own system.
Yeah.
And yet they called it the imperial system of all things.
I'm pretty sure they call it that just to piss us off, but we found it highly amusing.
Surely a gift from the dragons.
I don't know which way they're going with it most time, but it would not surprise me one tiny bit to find out that they're purposely going against the rest of the world on the division.
Because you're unique and special, and the rest of the world has to recognize that at some point. Eventually.
All Cathay will benefit. You face a dragon of Cathay.
I'm just...
Give me one reason not to strike you down where you stand.
Oh, now you're offering peace when I am about to destroy you. Ha! No. This territory will belong to me. Actually, I suppose I could offer peace in return for confederation. Oh, you won't accept that? Well, unfortunately, that means you
Suffer the
die.
Bum,
We
bum,
shall
bum.
resist.
Bye now. It is better than the time zone changing, but yeah.
Make a watchtower of it.
Alright, the rebel lords have been eliminated. You know, I really appreciate
The
nights like
Emperor's
tonight, I
chosen
gotta say.
daughter.
I enjoy just sitting here and chatting with all of you about random stuff. Doesn't have to be about the game. I just like to sit here and chat.
Yeah.
Even if the particular subject is like, are you fucking kidding me?
It's fun social times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Storm Dragon. The Majestic Defender. My celestial father would approve.
All right.
I must inform you that you will die imminently.
Oh, you're declaring war on me? I see. I see. Why?
Because you're there.
I mean, I'll wipe them. Oh god, the dragon gate fell. Oh shit.
I've never heard a sentence go from confidence to oh shit so
For
quickly
you are in
before.
the presence of celestial.
I'll
blood.
wipe the oh shit. The dragon gate has fallen.
Well, to be fair, I was not defending the dragon gate. But I was like, they're declaring war and yet they can't get through to me because of the wall. And then I realized, oh, they can get through to me because the wall has fallen. Gondor requires aid.
And Rohan shall be out for tea.
Where even is the border here? Because I need to go get more troops for her army. I guess it's over there.
Favored
Alright,
daughter.
to the Dragon Gate!
The Emperor's
Let's go
chosen
rebuild, I suppose. Oh no! What kind of, like, how bad is it, Wrestler? What suggestion
Ooh.
are you offering, Wostein? I am curious
It's not
now.
too serious, Esther. Wounds on the joints are
As
just
that
not
God's
nice.
fortress.
The knee especially.
I don't know, the knee, you've at least got the kneecap there.
Well, I've injured my knee,
I stand
and
apart.
trust me, I would not wish that pain on my
Now
worst
not.
enemy.
Sim,
The
What?
defensive
I've seen my
parameter
kneecap
expands.
before, and not through an
Ready to
X-ray.
defend.
That's a bad thing.
Yeah, it's also I understand
Oh,
the pain of
Good point.
The
sitting
celestial.
sitting in a hospital waiting room because the nurse thinks, oh, he's being a baby, he's grazed his knee, and not looking at the growing pool of red. I listened to the entire story of the Odyssey for 4 hours before the doctor came out and went, "What the fuck? Why are you in the waiting room? Come in here!"
I had a... There was a point where I stood up from my desk, went to take a step, and I was falling over forwards, and I could see my knee bent backwards.
Ooh, now that's... Oh, that's no. Ow.
I was
Mine was at least just a cut.
I was completely disabled for 6 months trying to recover from that. And the freaking ER, I went in there, they're like, oh, it was probably just a pocket of fluid in there that burst. It'll be fine, just walk it off. I'm like, no, this is not. No. There is no way this is just that. I went to the specialist. They told me to go to the specialist if it persists after a week or 2 weeks. And I went to the specialist the very next day. I'm like, I have something seriously wrong and I need help. And they're like, fine, we'll get you in. And they're like, no, we think it's right. Send me for a fucking MRI then. There is no way this is just some pocket of fluid that burst. Sure enough, the MRI showed that I had torn, or partially torn, literally everything in my knee. The every ligament, every muscle, everything in my knee was partially torn.
Fucking hell, Zim.
Even to this day, I cannot kneel or anything like that. Because it still will hurt from that. And there is, I also have to sleep with a pillow between my knees because, yeah, the pressure will hurt.
How's him? Mine at least was a cut. I ran down a hill. Hang on. There's a Pokemon. I cannot type and talk at the same time, and I cannot without one of them. Like I'll type down what I'm reading, or I'll have to say aloud what I'm typing, because otherwise my brain just stops. I was running down a hill. I was like 9, either 9 or 10, running down a hill, tripped over a tree root, rolled, came up, and straight into a tree, and just face planted into the tree. And what I didn't know is when I'd rolled, there'd been a piece of flint that, is napped flint is razor sharp, and it was just in the ground. And I thought I'd grazed my knee, and I remember I was with the scouts, and one of the assistants rolled up my trouser leg, and I could see her roll up the trouser leg, see my knee, all the colour drained from her face, and she just rolled the trouser leg back down. Let's keep your hand here, keep the pressure on it. And I was like, it feels like a graze. This is not normal procedure for a graze. And within 5 minutes, I had the district scout leader had loaded me into his jeep. I was driving well over the speed limit
Celestial
through
Empire
the
ever
forest,
improves.
radioing ahead to clear the road because he wasn't slowing down. Then my mum took a usually like 2.5 hour drive to the nearest hospital in about 40 minutes or so.
Oh God.
It was quite early in the morning, so there weren't that many people around, and she was just like, if they become police, they can follow me to the hospital. And then yeah, we made it to the hospital, and the nurse sat me down in the waiting room for 4 hours. And it was a cut. It was a cut at the time across the entire like span of my knee, horizontal. So I don't know, 3.5, maybe 4 inches along, and it was a cut all the way down to the kneecap.
Me,
And because of the way I'm built, I didn't feel that. I was still in either shock or just I didn't feel it at the time. I felt it afterwards. I felt it once the painkillers, once the adrenaline and the painkillers wore off, and I was there like lying in bed going, "Oh, ow, okay, this is actually quite,
I've had multiple situations where I have had to, where I've had something misdiagnosed. Both of my ankles, they were diagnosed as sprains. They were actually fractures. And now my ankles still have problems because those fractures did not heal right. Because they treated it as a sprain instead.
treated it as a sprain rather than straight off, like treating a burn as like a rash or something.
Yeah.
Putting salve on it instead of cooling gel. Yeah.
Ooh, this is cool.
Ooh.
They offer only disharmony and darkness, while I bring order and light. Together, we shall defend these walls. Sell our lives if we must. Ready your weapons!
Okay, that was a cool little
Ooh.
cutscene.
That was a cool cutscene.
I'm
Yeah.
good with that magic. That is... Wostein, that is something that I am all too familiar with, and it is the most sickening thing about living in the US to me. The absolute most sickening thing. I get it. But yeah, for me, since I discovered that was the case, I've studied a lot on medicine. I legitimately have, because like I am definitely nowhere near a professional. I am not one of those. I am not one of those. Oh, I totally know that this causes autism. No. But I will. I feel what it's like, and I compare it to other things that I've experienced, and it's like, okay, this is not. This feels worse, because like I injured my knee before. I tore the meniscus in it. I knew how bad that hurt, which for the record, my gym teacher at the time had told me to just walk it off. And my mom about she went into the school after getting that diagnosis and being told that, I should not have been walking it off. And, yeah, that teacher got fired. But, yeah, I felt it. And it's like, when my knee bent backwards, I was like, one, my knee bent backwards. That's not supposed to happen. These are not supposed to bend that way. There is no way it's just a pocket of fluid. But it also hurt so much worse than when I tore my meniscus. Like, I could not... Just sitting there. I barely remember those 6 months of my life because I was hopped up on so many pain meds and high-powered stuff. Like, when they finally got the MRI results, they were like, how the hell have you not been screaming in agony from this? And I'm like, cause I've got other medical problems that give me really good pain meds anyways. But I refuse to accept it, and it was a damn good thing, because, yeah, if I had listened to the ER, I would not be able to walk right now.
You should have a hug redeem.
I mean, I do have a hug card.
Do you?
Ah.
God, can I remember how to use cards?
Exclamation point loot.
Loot.
So I can build a tower
Nice.
here? Interesting.
I mean, I would also like send you hugs over Telegram, but I don't message people when they're streaming.
Oh, that's fine. Go ahead.
Oh, just this once.
Can I cancel this building? Ah, yes. I want this over here.
Eh. Eh. Eh.
I'm just hearing. You're probably hearing it too. My phone just bloop, bloop, bloop.
I can't hear it on
Oh, really?
over. I cannot hear your phone going. But you gave me permission, so I sent you many.
Well, thank you.
You have put up with much, not just tonight. So you get many hugs. And they're not all the same one as well.
Oh, you want to know? I mean, I can make it even worse.
Hang on, what do you mean by worth?
So, I discovered something a while back from one of my dentists. Because I have red hair, it actually means it's a genetical thing that I actually feel pain much more sharply than anybody else.
Oh. God.
Peasant spearman.
Sim!
Like I said, I can make it worse. I appreciate the sympathy, but it is one of those things that I'm just like...
You've existed your whole life with it. Yeah.
I definitely still feel the pain. It is always there, but it hurts less when you make fun of it. That's kind of the way I operate.
I can understand that, at least. Making light of it lessens certain pains a bit.
Yeah.
Thoughts in harmony.
Stone and steel.
Yeah, you have officially...
Riders of Cathay!
You have long since in my eyes, upgraded from being an okay streamer, but I'm saying this on stream now. You've upgraded from there.
Well, yay!
I mean, to be honest, I think you upgraded like quite a long way through our. Well, actually, no, after a couple of Phasmo sessions, you upgraded from that, but you just kept bringing it up, so it was funny.
Oh yeah, I will probably still remember it and bring it up here and there.
You will remember it as, how did I beat Rob? Well, you see,
Of storms.
You see,
he called me that an okay streamer after 2 fabulous introductions of his other 2 friends.
exactly, gem time. Exactly. That is, I was curious about it, and because that's what it was. I've had a lot of dentists that are like, I cannot numb you more because we're not. It's too much, and I'm like, I need more. This is hurting like none other, and one of my dentists finally was like, yeah, there's actually been studies done, and they're like, they found that. And the studies were done because of redheads, specifically requiring so much more anesthetic to numb up. And so somebody got curious and was like, why the hell is this? And yeah, it is because they legitimately feel pain more severely than others.
For the Emperor!
All right. Go over there.
You know what this defense could really do with
What?
some ditches?
Yeah, those would probably be useful. Alright, what do we got here to work with? Gehennen's Golden Hounds. Let's bring those out to play.
They showed it with Roman archaeology digs. They found that fortifications didn't just have a moat around them, they had various depths of ditches dug in rings around those even further. This made it more difficult terrain for people to get over before they even reached the walls.
I can do Celestial Intervention. The awesome power of the heavens themselves, marshaled and ranged just like Cathay's grand armies. Well, let's see what this does. Alright, you get out there and drop your bomb.
The Emperor expects. Move in formation. Anything for Cathay.
Where did my... There they are.
Storm wind.
You go down there.
Shenyang's faithful. Celestial fury.
Drop the bomb!
Master metallurgist.
And drop that. Seriously, why can we not just push these ladders off of the walls? That is something I would love to have explained on this game.
Shaper of steel. Decimate them.
The storm dragon. The storm unleashed.
Let's do that over there.
Behold the tempest.
Do they have anybody inside? No. Oh, I guess I can upgrade this. Sure. I don't know how this works. Oh, did we already win? Dang it! What is
Your
historically
defenses are too
accurate?
efficient.
It cannot be.
The fact that we can't just push the ladders off the walls?
I mean, do they have hooks on the ladders?
I mean, even if they have hooks on the ladders, they're...
As long as there's no one actively climbing the ladders, you should be able to, yeah, remove the hooks and flip the ladders back over. Or just smash the ladders.
You do bring up a good point, Essler. They were typically braced at the bottom.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
And yeah, you do make a good point. You could, you would have to push it really far to tip them over. But even just knocking it off to the side will delay them, though. Or you start slashing at the top of it, make it more difficult for them to get up. There are still things you could do to stop these
Chuck
people
rocks.
from climbing up the ladders to get up to you.
Chuck rocks, chuck oil. You've got a big wall. It could do with some improvements.
Yeah.
So it could do with some mud holes, articulations.
Anyway, it's time for Stream Raiders. And either way, we won without losing any of our troops.
Hello.
What was that? I heard a very adorable noise. Also, everybody, I will apologize here, but I need to take a small break. It'll be a few minutes, so do make sure you all go get some water, stretch your legs, etc., etc. I'll be back in like 5, maybe 10 minutes. But thank you for your patience. Do place your troops, though. Alright. Apologies for that break, everybody, but I am back. Really sorry about that. But thank you so much for your patience. Cat, what the hell did you do while I was gone? I think my cat got tangled up in some wires.
Yeah, cats will do that.
Are you still tangled up in that? Yeah, she's still tangled up in it. God damn it. Get out from under there!
Are you seriously trying to herd a cat?
I realize how how fruitile
did
that
you?
is. Hey there, Zammy. It's great to see you. I'm gonna need to...
I can hear your cat.
Huh?
Is that your cat scrabbling around?
No, that's me.
Oh, this is you.
My chair is old, decrepit, and falling apart, and I need a new one, but I can't afford a new one because I'm fat. And tall. And chairs for people my size are not cheap. Cat,
Fair.
if you don't get out from under there, I am going to have serious words with you, and you will not like them. You won't understand them. You probably won't even understand that you don't like them, but I know you will not like them. Damn it, how did you get so tangled up in everything? Yes,
Because
I know you
cat.
don't like this, but you are so tangled up right now, kitty. I will be right back.
Good luck, Zim. Is he causing problems? How are you today, chat? You enjoying yourselves? Our own cat is currently blobbed on the sofa downstairs. Oh, hey, Neil. Oh, welcome back in.
Well, I won't be able to hear you, Rob, but, yeah, she got completely tangled up in some wires. And it seems like she spun around a dozen times. Okay, we're back. God. Neon, are you talking about the Guild Tales, or did you go off and play a different D&D game?
Welcome back again, Zim.
I mean, I will fully say there's absolutely a chance for Loot to redeem himself. Like I said in the channel, it would be best if we plan this out with everybody, so there are no hurt feelings anywhere.
An epic
But-
redemption arc would be pretty cool if you can pull this back.
Yeah, a redemption arc is absolutely an option. That said, Mary hasn't started on the arch yet, so you could easily change to a different character if you really want to.
Spirit Dragon, guide us to rest.
Alright. A trader from the Ivory Road respectfully begs to barter with you. She has what she claims is the very first brick laid in the Great Bastion, stolen away early in its construction, and only now unearthed. Truly, this is an object of ancient and sacred power. So, we can get money, which I really don't need. Oh, definitely not going with that.
Consider merging some units in this army, my lord. They will be better placed to survive the glorious battles to come.
The Storm Dragon. I stand apart.
Alright, so she is recovering her forces. We are definitely going to need to recruit a lord that will be dedicated to defending the wall when we get to that point. 'Cause, yeah. The wall is going to be a constant threat. Though, is there a way... Okay, there's at least one path through the mountains that circumvents the wall. But it also runs through a whole bunch of other stuff. Mainly ogres. For Draconics? You know, we could go ahead and rename the... He's not here, but we'll rename this the Blue Draconics Gate. There.
The Storm Dragon.
Mao Ying, you are staying right there because there's another army right here. But I could also use a replenishment of troops. I'm gonna recruit a new lord. I got the money. I want a spellcaster. You are Lore of Yin. So you will... I will recruit one Lore of Yang. let's get some
Serving is a
troops recruited. Jade
Service
Warriors.
is every Cathayan's duty.
Jade Warrior
Your
crossbowmen.
recruitment facilities are at maximum capacity, my lord.
I know how it works.
I expect loyalty, efficiency, and harmony. Serve and honor your ancestors.
We're primarily going to want to focus on ranged units with this army because the majority is going to be which one is better for... They have less range but higher damage. Oh, these guys are... Okay, yeah, we're not going to bother with these gun ones. The Jade Warrior crossbowmen are much better for defending the wall itself.
The defense effort has need. Favored daughter.
What'd you catch there, Wostein? Oh, a Jangmo... Oh. Congrats! Alright, we'll grab that.
The Emperor's
You
chosen daughter.
get Quartermaster.
I was born to wield it.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that there. The 9th wall. Huh. Interesting. Hey, there's always another chance, Sammy, to get something like that. You always have a chance for something else. Yeah, we'll go and build that here. I need that. And... So are these exactly the same except for which one winds up, what harmony it gives me? Oh no, one gives me different, they give me different garrisons each. We're gonna increase growth right now. So what do you mean by 8 away from getting a Lux Ray, Zammy? Is that some kind of a quest that's going on right now? We're gonna send you over that way. What do you mean I can't afford to do... Oh. Where the hell did all my money go? Okay, we'll come back to that, I guess. I had a huge amount of money and it's all gone. I guess I did recruit a bunch of people and build a bunch of things, but still. You still there, Rob?
Yeah, I am munching on a sandwich, so I thought I'd mute myself.
Ah, well, thank you for the consideration there.
Yeah. I have learned. It took me a bit, but I have learned.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. Well, once I figure out how to, I'm not just going to keep doing it to deliberately be a dick.
Okay, now we'll dispatch that caravan.
We must bring order to disorder.
Dragon-blooded Shugunga. Descended from celestial glory.
Alright. No,
It would appall my father.
you just stay there.
The celestial Miao
Do that and enter.
For what frippery do you distract me from the defense of Cathay?
Yes,
For the
we will
dragon.
do this. Extract a little bit of money at least, you know? After all, I am the Storm Dragon, the Emperor's favored daughter. You want me to raid that region all the way the hell out there? You're kidding, right?
Warden of the Great Bastion.
Oh, right. Thank you, Gem Time. For some reason, I thought I already ran it. There it is. Holy crap, we got a lot of, epics. Thank you, everybody. Start the battle.
Many epic, much wow, much bigness. I recently completed a run and I've reset it to replay on a higher level. I feel so naked and vulnerable with these Diddy basics now. If I set it on fire. Okay.
Neon, if you're still out there, you are welcome to come join us on voice, and we can absolutely work through some stuff.
Ooh. cool stream planning.
I mean, I'm all for it.
Yeah, come join the call, Neon.
Oh. My second warrior for Stream Raiders is now level 30. Which means
well
I'm
done.
working to unlock a third warrior.
You're working on the third one for your third specialization. God, looking at it, you scrolling down. Many.
I have been doing Stream Raiders for a long time now.
Yeah.
Alright, chase those people down. I said chase them down. That does not mean they get to run away.
We shall resist.
Actually, I'm kind of curious about something with characters. What are your thoughts on Cordan so far?
I vow.
Nim doesn't know what to think. Like, he doesn't know Cordan at all.
Fair.
Storm
But
dragon.
that also means he has zero problems with Cordan so far.
Don't even think
He appreciated the pillows.
I
He
stand
did appreciate
apart.
the pillows.
Hmm.
So that is a good point. He's got reason to like Cordan at least a little bit.
Yeah.
Why does this one cost so much more to upgrade than the others? I don't know.
Well, you had Wolfstein. You had the option to find a way to bring him along. I had to say this. Well, Cordan was last seen at Cray's house, so I assume he's still there. So he'll just tag. He wasn't invited, but he'll tag along behind and sit in the audience.
Yeah, I am sorry that you guys didn't have big parts today, but at the same time, I will say that is something about this particular game that I've not seen in another one, where there are times where your character may have a very much background role. There have been entire sessions where I have done nothing during the game. And yeah, it kind of sucks to be sitting there doing nothing, but at the same time, for me, Guild Tales has become one of my more favorite campaigns I've ever done. Because even though there are situations like that, it means we can focus on each person, let them develop their story.
You can develop their own story.
Yeah.
I really like that aspect. I don't mind. We got to sit back and enjoy the trial as it unfolded in all its shenanigans. But we also get to learn a bit more about how each character thinks and reacts to their own little scenarios.
And I will also say, Digi is really good about giving people their chance to shine. That is something that is fantastic about Digi. I've seen, one session you might not do anything. The next session you're gonna be able to have a really big role and get to really shine.
Ready to defend.
I'm really enjoying Digi's rule of fun so
Fly
far.
the black and silver.
Oh yeah. I've seen a few DMs do that sort of thing, but they didn't do it right. Like for them, for a lot of them, it feels like, yeah, I follow rule of fun rather than anything else. And it seems like for them that translates to, I'm just gonna do whatever and YOLO. Whereas for Digi, it is much more of a thought-out process, if that makes sense.
Digi is sort of rule of thumb so long as it enhances
Oh, Neon!
the
Come get on
the
voice!
order. Oh, hello, Neon.
Sorry.
No worries. Come join us in voice, Neon. We're just going to be talking background stream stuff and exploring and just chatting in general. Wolstein has already been invited to stay, and they chose to wander off to. Welcome back.
Hey there. So, again, I apologize for your first session here. I never want anybody to feel upset about it. And I'm gonna be upfront and blunt here. You're gonna have to expect a bit more unpleasantness from Nim if you stick with loot. However, I can absolutely see a really cool redemption arc coming. Did I scare him off already?
Yeah. No, I'm still here.
He's listening. You when you talk to him, you tend to have a couple of pauses, so we'll like wait and go. Is he going to continue? I don't want to interrupt. Oh, Harry! I called him out and he has appeared.
Finished all preparations for tomorrow and ready to get a little bit of food, so I'm able to come back in.
But yeah, when it comes down to it, this is going to be one of those seemingly like, you'll need to work it out, the details out with Digi, obviously. Because he's gonna have to you're gonna have to figure out exactly how you want it to go.
I stand apart.
Again, there is some... Go ahead.
Without like spoiling anything, the biggest worry I have is like you don't even know the full detail of what I just did.
Oh, I know I don't. Knowing Digi, there is some insane... Oh, no.
Jaffer Shack is giving a big lick to Razim.
Aw, thank you, Jaffer. I hope your appointment went well. I know Digi, I know he's got some insane stuff in the works. I've played with Digi for frickin' God. It's been about 4 or 5 years now. He's been here since pretty damn near the start of the channel.
Yeah, I originally was just going to have my character, like, what is it, confess what he's done as after. But I'm starting to think, no, that's actually the worst idea and probably the least interesting as well. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, you're good.
It's just your audio's cutting out a bit.
It feels like it's kind of like skipping rather than cutting out. It's weird. Because it doesn't sound like there's any missed words in there. It's just cut and continue on with what you were saying. But...
It just says it's continuing without any pause?
Yeah, without any... It doesn't sound like there's any missed words in there. It's weird. But anyways.
Affecting our TVs here.
As though you just paused in the middle of thought.
Yeah, exactly, most time. Though I just heard something about affecting your TVs there.
Yeah, our TVs and internet are being affected right now. We have such a terrible internet company.
Ugh. I'm sorry to hear that. If you do
might have heard of it. It's
joke.
I did not catch that.
If you might have that went down for the entire country.
Okay, now I'm missing words in there.
He's breaking up more.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Might be better to stick to the chat then. But you can still listen on voice and type in the chat.
Sure.
I heard an
Sounded like sure.
That's what I thought, but I wasn't certain. It cut a little too abruptly for me to discern.
For the defense effort.
But as far as what you were saying about... Oh, 2 weeks of planning and everything went off all at once? Did it go off how you planned it? That's what I'm curious about. Ah.
I'm just pleased that theirs is all planned and whatnot.
I'm happy to hear there's a solid planning session behind that.
I very much do not consider that a win. But that's
Of course you don't count it as a win because you lost.
No, I don't. I see that as a settling status quo.
Do not believe the slander about me.
Well, yeah, I see from the party's perspective, it's not a win either.
It's not a win for either side. It's more of a, okay, both sides were kind of at fault here. We're just gonna kind of settle it. Because you got 0. Oh, you're the extremely petty side. Okay, yeah. Yeah, if you're extremely petty, I guess you could consider it a win.
I suppose.
But... I will say, I definitely don't want you to ever feel upset about stuff, and if there is a, like, if anything ever bugs you, talk to me. I am all for discussing things before they get too bad. But as far as all of this goes, I can see some really fun potential redemption or such. I know that you mentioned... I did hear you mention that you were planning to come clean on stuff. Are you talking about in character or just to us? For some of the party, I feel like that might help. Nim very much would not. Because Nim is more of an actions versus words. Yeah, Nim would not accept your words as valid. Especially after all that.
Hey, at least Service hasn't turned on Hoggle as well, so you're somehow managing to do well with the two of us.
Corridan doesn't really know what to think at the moment, but he sees both sides of. Yeah, he understands the social aspect of misunderstandings, and from then on, it's kind of, why are you bickering? It's very inefficient. We should be working together. I'll say this to start with. If anyone gets annoyed about Corridan's, like, takes things very literally, is very detached a lot of the time when he speaks, when he does the gain trust and when people gain his trust and become more sort of friends, he'll warm up a lot, but his default is cold, calculating. Like he did the little step of like tucking an exhausted Nim into pillows, but once he warms up with the group, he'll
Corridan
metaphorically come out of his shell.
What do you mean metaphorically? I thought after the whole thing about your armor and clothing and stuff, I'm expecting you to totally be like some beetle creature underneath all that.
Do you genuinely want an answer, Zim, right now?
No, I want to see
I will
the
give you an
surprise.
answer if you do. Okay, you want the surprise.
But it's still a funny little concept.
I've told Digi what I'm thinking of with him. I will say, everything of what Corridan is becoming now is completely improvised and on the fly, since I didn't know the game was being streamed on that first session. And also, when I joined that first session, I had no idea you'd all done all these cool, like, fur characters. No idea. So I joined in as default blue man from the base standard core game. And I was kind of like, no, this is boring, actually. I don't want to be the default blue. All of this is going on. It's like, what do? I enshroud him in his robes. You can't see. He's got a respirator on. He's got his goggles on. You can't see anything in there. And I was sort of like, okay, where do I go from with this if he's going to remain enshrouded? Think, brain. And I've been having so much fun dropping tiny hints, and now I've actually got a solid idea of what he is and what's going on with him. But I was kind of like, Hood. Right, okay, he can't see what he is. Like, you handed me a lifeline with the sour lemonade on the first session. I was like, what if it's a quirk? What if he really likes this? What do I add this to him? Sure, he has nothing. He's a blank slate at the moment. Okay, he likes super sour stuff. And then I just went from there, and I was like, I'm having some fun with this.
I'm looking forward to learning more about Corridan. But yeah, Neon. I'm also looking forward to where things go on that front.
I'm looking forward, now that you've said there's a plan and that they're going to be reveal stuff. I'm really interested to see which of the theories going around my head are going to be correct. It's fascinating. Yes, that sounds very familiar, Neil.
I have
good solid idea. Get into gameplay and go, oh, actually.
I have had that happen so many times. Like, I will have this plan for how the character's going to be, and then I get into game, and it's like, well, now I'm playing them a different way. Well, here we go.
Yeah, I very rarely go into I did this a couple of times, and I was just like, I've trapped myself within this particular frame of mindset. I start now going, well, my character is neutral, and we'll see what traits feel right at the time to evolve him from that point.
All your characters wind up as losers?
Oh dear.
Stand against evil.
Dare I ask?
The storm shall ravage it.
Hey, just congrats on not killing Cirrus yet.
The celestial
Oh, Nim doesn't want to kill Cyrus.
I
He
like
likes Cyrus.
Lord of Yin
I
and
like
Yang.
Owl. Owl is sticking around if Corridan can help it.
And if Nim can help it.
Oh yay.
Oh yeah,
Probably
no.
to
One
the
health.
owl's chagrin.
no. Oh, no worries. You're all still right in the
Service
cusp of
is
whether the
every
owl decides you're all a
Kasayan
bunch of extremists, or if the lich was actually in the right or some such. Because you have to realize, you have grabbed a complete random person,
I expect loyalty
Grabbed an
Dragged them all
NPC out
in.
of his
and
shop.
harmony.
and they've had
You
some
burned
very...
his shop down, and then you took him with you.
Oh no, not even burned it down, stomped it to the ground as a giant beast. But either way, the owl has been exposed to a lot of things, and the owl is... And Cray, on top of it all, has not helped. Cray has made it objectively
Yeah.
steeper. And I apologize, but the manner of which this has all been addressed, the owl is kind of just sitting here just like, oh my god, I am being hired as an infiltrator to what end I don't know, but I am now highly concerned for my safety with this group.
Yeah, I understand that a fair bit.
Because you do realize that so far the owl's exposure has been encounter Nim and Element. Nim attempts to leave Element as an animal at the owl's shop, forcing aggressively. Well, not aggressively, but heavy-handedly. Then move on to Knockcom and Nim, leaving a bit of a sour impression.
Majestic defender.
Being told that
Child
regularly
of the
places
night.
burn down and finding y'all at a burnt down
honor
mansion.
your
And then on top of all of that, learning of the extreme
I
measures
will
of which
not
Cray
tolerate
operates as a... Even though eventually learning a little bit, but then kind of getting a glimmer of, wait a
Master of
second,
Feng Shi.
this
I
Cray is
expect
sounding more and
loyalty,
more shifty by the
efficiency,
minute.
and harmony.
Yeah, he's definitely good at sounding
especially the-
shifty.
We must remove
Oh
this
no, it's
fear.
more to the effect of I don't know what he was attempting for, but it would be the equivalent of if he accidentally just threw you under the bus during the courtroom, of completely opposite effect of what he was going for, possibly. Cirrus was not swayed by the interactions of Graham
The struggle
and
against
Cray.
the great enemy must be
And Cray has
fought
not been a good
multiple
impression so far, quite.
God, this is the unique problem of, I understand where you're coming from with this service. Corridan, what I've done with him is very much the researcher vibe. Like, he knows vaguely that politicians exist. He heard that jesters existed off in the court somewhere. Never ventured out of his workshop. And now, and he's just like, oh, he's an official. They occasionally bring me materials. I'm fine with him. He doesn't understand any of the social concepts. This feels shifty or wrong. He's just kind of like, oh yeah.
To serve me is a
One of the
privilege.
background people. They're very useful.
Service is every Cathayan's duty.
Understands none of it.
As I put it before with the recap to Elemen, meeting Graham's father is so far the only reason that Cyrus is still with the group.
I spooked him enough, did it?
Oh no, just gave enough of a glimmer of hope that this group is not hopeless and or an extreme danger to society.
Absolutely a danger to society. What are you talking about?
The Emperor's chosen
Oh
daughter.
yes, no, that's what the owl was thinking. And then they encountered the crazy bunny, or not even crazy bunny, the intimidating bunny. That just kind of sank it in of, you know, maybe I'm going to stick with the lesser of two evils here.
May your negotiations prove harmonious.
Natural authority. You may express reverence now.
Oh, yeah. It fully 100% is Neon. I mean, Nim has nearly inadvertently, nearly caused multiple apocalypses already.
Oh god.
Together we shall maintain order and balance in the world. You are well.
Alright, how horribly that that was bad for my income. But I got more cities. What the hell even is your army, dude? You're going up against somebody with frickin' peasants?
Peasants for the win. They're
This
cheap.
is when you roll into the city and find everything is sabotaged and disrepair and is falling apart, and is nigh impossible to turn around into a good city.
Yeah.
As the other guys is running off laughing like, you fools.
We're just gonna disband all of these units.
Master of the province.
There. I don't really need that big group of troops right now. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the game still, very much so. I am worried that that Nim might upset you, Neon. Just try to remember, in character is very different from, or, you know, in character feelings and actions are different from out of character. I always play to the character.
I stand apart. The storm dragon.
I have no idea.
I've had that
read the little briefing I did for the dancer class either.
You what?
It occurs to me that I have no idea if anyone even read the little briefing I did for the dancer class as well.
I will be honest, I have not. I've been so busy, but
fair enough. No, that was just an attempt to try to make things a little smoother for integrating. Because I just realized, you know, everyone's familiar with the other classes. It would probably help to boil this down a little bit at least.
Yeah.
Here we go. Martial support class. Is this the one you took? Hello, I am Neovik. I play class of the dancer. A martial support class who has taken the martial prowess subclass within it to give it more punch.
Woo!
I must inform you that
I've been asked to give you a lowdown on what you can expect from my characters since they are non-standard. Extra actions. The dancer has the ability to grant other players extra actions once per rest per day. Minor combat focus. Due to the subclass of the dancer has a decent attack and survivability on the front lines. Sharing magical effects. Due to a dance, the dancer can share the effect of a single magic item or magical effect with another ally. And lots of speed. Though lacking the bonus action dash of other classes, almost all of the dances include movement.
Oh crap.
Oh, that briefing.
Karusu, thank you very much for the epic Razor Warrior. Do remember that you guys can support the channel by picking up this awesome skin. Please consider doing so. It helps out a lot. We're trying to unlock more skins, but I need your help to do so.
Next paycheck, Sam.
I will look forward to it and appreciate it.
Yeah, if you type dancer into the search bar, it's the fourth one down. Starts with hello, I am Neovic.
Oh yeah, no. What the briefing I'm talking about? I'll go mention real quick here, just so you can have a look at it if you want. I did a tighter briefing, or a more thorough briefing than the that one here. Give me a moment.
Oh. I missed that
Also,
one.
no, Neon. We are not secretly hoping you'll leave the game.
No.
I am fully going to say, like I have already done, I am curious to see how you're going to try and repair things. But as of right now, you have kind of destroyed things with the, with at least Nim.
And honestly, I don't think Graham will be overly happy with you associating with his family.
Oh, Graham is going to be pissed if he ever actually reads it.
If he ever actually finds out.
Or, yeah, finds out, rather.
I mean, the owl is still a contact if ever need be. Good luck finding a reason to approach the owl, but yes.
Oh, we can find ways to contact the owl.
Oh no, like I said, that one's slowly coming to fruition. I intentionally left that as the owl from the first day was advised of the Marten phone, and is just very, very slowly, carefully going through it all, which I also need to ask you at some point for what we've got so far on that.
I love that I rolled high enough on that I'm reading through it fairly easily.
I have nothing actually written down. All of it is kind of just on the fly. Like, I can never really keep track of everything we've settled on for it. And every time I turn around, we get influence that adds more to the Marten phone stuff.
Okay, fair enough.
So I do.
Well, then I might just poke. Then I might just poke Digi about laying out a nice little list of assorted things then that the owl might take advantage of.
Well, that kind of stuff all comes to me.
That still goes to you. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll still run that by you then.
Yeah, by all means, ask away, and I'll say yes or no. Just don't expect me to be like, yes, you can do X, X, and Y, because I don't even know what all you can do.
Oh, no worries. I've been tracking that somewhat to a limited extent, and I can recall from what I recall. I just mean it for the effect of if I don't kind of like poke about little other options or such. Or details, just stuff to kind of keep in mind and bearing. Because in case you haven't noticed, I love to keep track of things, and I kind of go to town whenever it comes to the recaps. It's probably for the best that you did not let me go with this one.
I am all for. I would love to have it all written down. I just haven't had the time or energy to sit down and work it all out.
Fair enough.
God.
But yeah, the best I could boil down. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Archie.
No, I was just gonna say I watched the VOD video that you posted like 4 hours before we started, and it completely on. I was like, right, I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing, and then I got asked to do the recap, and it all just went out of my head.
My ancestors require it.
It's like,
you did a great job.
There were many waffles.
Let's see.
Enemies everywhere.
Let's read your thing.
We will return whenever called.
Oh yeah. Oh, that one.
I think last session was actually spread out over 2 in-game days, if you will, if I recall.
To fight for me is an honor.
Even boiling that one down was something.
Weakness is not
Yeah.
Prior day's events, getting Graham caught up to present day. Meeting with Oswald, teaching abnormal performances, learning the rabbit that told Oswald that the danger routines were fine. Getting the mentorship from Pluto. Then being hauled back to the hideout after passing out from the pain of suddenly more power, but ow! Then, following the next day, as Graham joins Greta in the kitchen to find a room full and brimming with manna, and food dishes just disappearing as they're made, unknown where, and just being invited. Hey, join me on that. We'll go ahead and lead by example here. Wandering to a few dumpsters before Graham leads over properly to the slums, as Greta did not know where. Setting up shop and just getting to work on preparing all the food for everyone. And just spending a good portion of the day doing so while Elman, oh man, that one was a bit of a mess for a little bit there, because I want to say we actually had Elman out for that time as the next day started, which was a little bit of a hiccup when Corridon was still with them.
Yeah. That was fun. It was like, hang on. I messaged Digi and I just heard Digi go, oh no. Like, Corridon is with Element. Element is not here today. And he does not have a Marten phone.
And Element has not brought me to their place yet. Because Element, of all places, directed the owl to graze.
Okay, I need better names for these people.
Glorious.
Oh yeah, you did get Phantasmagoria right.
Neon, congrats. You're now named after someone. Or someone is named after you. Wostein, you as well.
Do they deal in artillery, fire, or long-range demolition?
Yes. Or at least they will once I unlock that stuff. Because you are the lord that is going to be primarily sitting on the wall defending it against the chaos.
Oh, I like that. That's cool.
Celestial
yes.
Very tower defense. I approve.
We'll do this. There. Neon Ivek. I just need something that I can remember because I'm sorry, but I can't remember all these people's names.
Storm Dragon.
There's so
Don't
many.
worry, he'll get it eventually.
Maybe.
It'll stick at some point.
There's a distinct possibility it will not. Hi, hey there, Chris.
It will stick at some point. It might be a 0.1%, but there's still a chance.
Yes.
So, I am very curious about some of the stuff that's you've got planned there, Neon. I'm guessing that you already have plans for a I'm guessing that you've already got plans for a redemption arc then. Or at least I hope you do. Oh, Panther Gate.
There we go. Panthergate understands.
Thank you so much for that, Panther. We are having I'm having a great stream myself. I hope everybody else is as well.
I am. Cirrus is disconcerted still. No.
The North must be.
Cordan is observing in amusement still.
Alright, I can get some crane gunners in here.
I love that Cordan is going around slowly terrifying people. The little dragon fella, and then random attendants at the courtroom as well.
I don't know if he's necessarily terrifying people.
I'll find Digi's exact wording for if he explained his and showed an example, he could mortify and convince them to let him keep his weapons. It was what Digi said there. So I mortified them in order to convince them that I'm not letting go of this one item.
Panther, actually, none of the others that are here are actually playing. We're just having discussions about our D&D campaign mostly, which we did before this game. Yes, I do indeed enjoy my time with the Skaven rats. Yes, they are the best rats. Yes. They have their experiments and their wonderful armies and the rat daddy ogres. Yes.
You're so good at that voice.
From celestial glory.
Ow! What was that for, Zorro?
Unfortunately, if I was in Total War Warhammer, I would be a dwarf. I'm sorry, Zim.
Hey,
we would likely be enemies, but dwarf.
No. The beard things have their place, yes. They can be good friends. Good friend ally, yes. Don't worry about the dagger, yes. The needles, no, those are fine. They're medicine, yes, medicine. They will help you. They will make you better, gooder, good, strong, yes. You want to be good, strong dwarf thing, yes.
That is what the thick boiled leather and the heavy plate is for. Blunting daggers and snapping Skaven needles.
But the nice thing about needles is you just Slide in between the plates of the armor. You slide right into the armpit, or perhaps the neck. Yes, there are many little spots that are unprotected by your armor thing.
Depends on your armor. Good gorget will keep your neck safe. And as for getting close, usually, a tower shield and a pike keep the enemy quite a fair distance away, especially in a tunnel. Because it just fills the tunnel and gives you something to poke at them from a distance. No, thinner needle will snap. Dwarven heavy armor, come on. The thin needle will snap.
Or will it? Depends on what the armor or what the needle is made out of.
I'm just laughing, imagining a needle bending, just curling up on itself as the attempt is made.
Very Looney Tunes-esque, isn't it?
just have it happen and then just kind of pause and stare in concern for a moment.
Dorf just looks at him like, really?
Why didn't it go in?
Bonk. Hammer go bonk.
You see, the thing is...
What do you mean? Esla literally just said, not if the just need a thinner needle. Who do you mean who said the needle is thin?
The thing...
Literally 2 messages above you.
The thing is, if you... even the best armor, the only way that it is completely impenetrable is if you cannot move. You can't make armor that is completely impenetrable while still having any mobility at all.
Unless you're timber, in which case you can also set the joints up in a more robotic fashion and seal them.
Even then...
You said unless you're timber, and I immediately thought of a little Skaven stabbing an ent with a needle.
Even in the case of timber, there are still... I mean, the eyes are very much a weak point that you cannot protect. Not as well as the rest of your body.
True. And a visor would protect it, but also limit your vision a lot.
Even if you have glass, glass can be shattered much more easily than metal.
I'm sorry, but I'm just sitting here laughing, imagining... And this is just something that's crossed my mind from thinking of, like, Gorgons and Medusas and such, and just the back of my mind, just like, I wonder how amusing it would be to make a set of goggles that run just off of polished metal, just reflect off, reflect out, and give you a standard view without ever actually looking directly at something. Always off a reflection. Multiple reflections, in fact. And just chuckling at the idea of that for a minute. No kill.
But we're talking about a fantasy setting. They did not have clear aluminum back in that day.
I mean, you say that, Zim, but the lizard folk exist. Have you seen that? Have you at least listened to some of the lore of the lizard folk? The lizard men?
What do you mean?
They're literally space age technology.
I have seen zero indication of this.
Oh yeah, no. The lizard folk who live in their ancient ruined cities were it's written into their lore that they were created directly to serve. Hello. It's in official
setting?
lore. Warhammer Fantasy.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure I clarified that.
Oh yeah, no, Warhammer Fantasy. There's space age technology in it. Even up to the point where the world got destroyed and was remade. The lizard men race, and the skinks and the other ones, and they're 4 races, escaped in a spaceship. Because Games Workshop couldn't figure out a way to kill them off normally. So they went, you know what? They went to space. They got one of their ancient ships working and they went to space.
I will say, the Skaven were actually the first race to go to space.
That doesn't surprise me, but it's implied that the old ones, the sort of galactic power of the old ones who were trying to stop chaos, created the 4 lizard folk races. So I can't remember their specific names, but the toads, the warriors, the skinks, and then the feral ones, the ones that are just like dinosaurs with armor on, and created them directly to serve as their direct branch. And then they created the elves and the men and everyone else to sort of obey them. And something went wrong. They had warp gates dotted about the world, that you could travel to instantly. Something went horrendously wrong. One of the warp gates exploded and chaos poured through. The old ones got sealed away. With them gone, the priests lost a lot of their power. The skinks used to be incredibly intelligent and sort of devolved back to their koboldish ways that they are now. And everything sort of fell apart. It's why they live in ruins, is a lot of them have forgotten the technology that they had. But yeah, no, by the time that the world is getting destroyed by chaos, actually in full swing, they start unleashing nukes to try and destroy chaos. Actual ground to air nuclear explosives, and then they bugger off into space and spaceships. It went weird. It's like Games Workshop didn't know what to do, so they went to space. That's where they've gone. They've gone to space. End off. You should really look. Some of the lore in that is bonkers, and I love it. But also some of it is bonkers, and I hate it because it sucks and it doesn't fit in the setting.
They've done some very interesting
they
things
built
with
Games
their
Workshop
lore.
out of a shed. So I forgot the 2 brothers.
Potato Ranger.
Let me find. Oh no, the jaw is stuck. Two of the brothers, Michael and Alan Perry, that sculpt a lot of the miniatures. I know they're 2 of the founders of Games Workshop. One of them had his hand blown off by a cannon. That's another fun fact. He was a reenactor, and during one of his reenactment battles, he was, they fire the cannon, they reload the cannon, they fire the cannon. He reloaded the cannon with a ramrod, and there was still a tiny trace of gunpowder left in the barrel, and the friction of him shoving the ramrod in set it off, and he got blown back 30 feet, and in the process I think he lost his right arm from the elbow down. And it's quite cool actually, because he was just like, I wonder if I can make a prosthetic with a clamp on it. So they've made a prosthetic with a clamp on it and all sorts of lights and stuff, so it can still hold stuff and paint in miniatures.
Jeez.
And they got they got Peter Jackson into painting the Lord of the Rings miniatures, and in thanks, they became Rohirrim wounded extras in the films. If you happen to see a wounded Rohirrim with his arm missing, that might be Michael.
Interesting.
I can't find it. Yeah, it's in the White Dwarf magazines. I read it at one point. Yeah, back when they used to have lore drops in them.
Huh, I can apparently have even more caravans going out now.
Yeah.
We are order.
Yeah, I've seen some of the 40k lore, and it is like, what the hell is even going on here?
Yeah.
Hey there, Thaskalos.
The struggle against the great enemy must be fought on multiple fronts.
I will absolutely take some money. I need more money. I am literally fighting multiple wars on multiple fronts. I need money.
Money, money,
My
money.
lord, the enemy raid your lands and slaughter your
Human
denizens.
The owl embraces wholeheartedly.
And we know the owl embraces that wholeheartedly. Strangely enough, we're aware at this point.
I would hope so. Otherwise, they've not been clear enough.
You have been plenty clear. Don't worry about that.
Alright, we gotta rush our way over here. Because we currently have them attacking our territory on the side here, and I need to stop that.
Never flag, never falter.
But we completed our quest over here to raid that territory, so cool.
Dragon-blooded Shugunga.
Success.
They go all in on self-parody. Oh boy. We'll do that. We'll go with this next. And end turn. Yeah, Slitherite, I decided to go this route instead this time. Okay. Well, we got our harmony balanced again. I actually have things set up that I could stream Blood Bowl in the near future here. I haven't actually done so yet, but it is something that will be coming at some point.
Child of the Nine.
Ooh, secrets.
There is merit in this.
What do you mean secrets?
Descended from
But I have
Wrong word. You literally just told that.
Yeah, I'm like, what do you mean secrets? Am I unaware of some kind of secret that was just shared myself?
Oh.
I take these guys
Stuff
out?
in works technically counts as secret until it's released.
Ah.
Make your ancestors proud. This threat must be excised.
I went, ooh, and then my brain auto-filled it before they could catch up.
Ah, Wostein, you have gotten a buff, and you've leveled up.
For the Emperor.
Now let's re-raise this territory. We're out to Matcha. You are primarily going to be defending that, so we're going to have you do less attrition. It's a Warhammer Fantasy misinterpretation of the rules of American football. Very interesting explanation, Nestler.
Oh, yes. Is that the... Yes, I know what you're talking about, but I can't remember what it's called. Yeah, Blood Bowl. There it is. Blood Bowl is hilarious that it exists. And fantastic, and a lot of fun to think about, but yeah. Yes, they do.
They worship the NFL as a god.
Yeah.
I mean,
think of like that one bit in Fallout 4 where it's the guy talking about baseball.
The thing here
and
that I
you've
find
got Blood Bowl.
The thing here that I find most hilarious about that is the fact that people actually do basically worship NFL as a god.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't see where this is going. We're already at that point. I remember being told not to, because when I was younger, I remember being told not to get any Broncos attire or such, even though I loved the color orange at the time, just because I would be attacked over it.
Oh.
And I've heard so many times of people getting into arguments and borderline even fights over their football teams, so...
Yeah.
By technicality, I am a Steelers fan. Mostly because my dad and I were playing an NFL football game on the Super Nintendo, and I had no idea who any of them were, and I liked the look of the Steelers logo, so I just kind of grabbed that one. And that's the one. That's the team I would always play as. My mom is a Browns fan, and apparently Browns and Steelers have a huge rivalry. And so I've kind of kept with it just because, yeah, just because it's fun. Like, my mom's got Browns decorations that I would hide, Christmas decorations that I would hide every time I go visit her. Yeah, she is a bit of a masochist. I will say I have not kept up on... I don't keep up on football at all, but I do know enough about it to know that the Browns really never do very well. And most of the time when the Browns and the Steelers play, the Steelers win. Mostly because I literally set up Google alerts to poke fun at my mom every time it happens. But beyond that, I have no idea what's going on. Just because I'm a little bit of a troll. Okay, a lot of bit of a troll.
God, there's...
Also, hey there, Tsunami.
There's a scene in a British zombie film called, what was it, Cockneys versus Zombies. and they address exactly the football fans thing. And pretty much, you know, zombies in London, small group trying to get out. And there's a scene where two rival hordes of zombies approach each other up the street, completely ignore the terrified group of humans once they lock eyes on the opposite gangs, as one gang is wearing blue football gear and the other gang is wearing red football gear, and they just slowly shamble towards each other and then just have a brawl. In the zombies versus zombies, even in death they can't let it go. It's just, yep, football.
That is glorious.
It's
Also,
fantastic, and I love all of that film. There's a scene that became a bit of a meme, which was a guy with a walker, an old man with a walker, slowly, you know, using the walker to get away from a slowly growing horde of zombies, also slowly shambling after him. They kept cutting back to it over about 10 minutes of the film, and gradually they'd just be, it's like, oh yeah, what's going on at the nursing home? And he's just slowly, there's more zombies have appeared behind him. I love all of that. I found it for like 99p at a discount sale, and it's become my favourite British zombie film. Oh, the song they were playing was I Predict a Riot throughout the football fight.
You predict a riot?
The song that was playing throughout the two rival zombie gangs fighting each other over football was I Predict a Riot.
Yeah, I will say there are a lot of ridiculous riots that happen over over football games.
Yeah.
You face a dragon of Cathay.
Oh, look at the cute furry thing.
Make a watchtower of it.
Oh, it's a beach Marten. Well, it's actually two of them.
The video clip's pretty cool too.
Oh, I see what you mean. Jaffer!
Jaffer! Welcome back, Jaffer. We've kept Zim in good spirits just for you.
We were trying to keep him in good spirits? I was just hanging out.
A Marten shown at the same time as hearing you face a dragon of Cathay. Or Cathay, yes. I guess. They kind of, they flop back and forth on how they pronounce it.
Yeah, they do. Kind of like Corden's name.
I stand apart.
Corden's, yeah, I pronounced it Cordan. And then it started being Cordan, and then sometimes it's Corden, and I'm just like, sure, it's something vaguely similar. I kind of like Cordan. I kind of like Cordan now, as the pronounce. But Cordan's just like, I can tell they're addressing me while saying it, so I don't mind. I'm really looking forward to being asked questions whilst the letter opener's in the vicinity.
Oh, coriander with made French style with red caviar.
Yeah, I heard you calling him coriander.
Cyrus, in the meantime, has become Cyrus to most people.
At least Nim is nice and simple and everybody gets it right. Except when the problem I run into is people that are calling, that are mixing it up. But that kind of happens all the time anyways. The, you know, people mixing up a player's name versus the character name.
Yeah. I will admit, I do keep having to have the Discord open so I can see who's talking at the time.
That is going to be made easier here soon.
From the defense of Cathay.
Hopefully.
I can't quite set the voice, but you and Rostein have very similar sort of theatric voices when you talk.
Ah, my apologies. Shall I adjust it further then?
I'm getting very used to it now. But when I was first doing the first session, I wasn't talking much because I was just had Discord open, seeing whose name lit up when the voice came on. It's like I think I got on at you actually, Rostein. When you got my name wrong, because I thought it was Zim.
So I need to figure out why that one icon is so big. I don't even know which... I had this all set up perfectly. I can't even figure out which one this is. Or where it's coming from.
Which icon are you meaning? Are you meaning the razor ones?
Yeah. I set them all up like that. One. Yeah. I set them all up. Those are players that were not in voice when I was setting all this stuff up. I think that's actually my own personal icon that is messed up there.
Oh.
Yep, that's the one. Yep. So you can get a general idea as somebody covers it up. Thanks, Aereo. Oh, hey there, Pants. How you doing? But you can get a general idea of how this is all going to work from this. Down in the bottom left. I obviously have the absent icon, so we don't just have, if somebody's not here, they, there's just a blank space there. I didn't want that. So I've got
the absent underneath.
Yeah,
oh,
I've got the...
If anything, it helps for just saving you on coding, rather than bother with shuffle so-and-so around until this all fits. You just have it simply set. All of these are full, and it's either active, semi-active, or inactive.
I actually don't need to do that at all.
Huh.
That is not required in any way, shape, or form. With this new setup, my Discord isn't set up right for this stuff right now, but, oh god, why am I getting... Weird that it's giving me problems. My internet seems to be having issues.
No, that's not ideal.
Also, I don't hear it in stream, but I'm curious.
Okay, I did not hear what you just said. I had my audio glitch out on me.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, that explains it then.
What was that, Wostein?
Oh, the question was, did I hear a popping noise from you?
I have heard...
I don't hear it. I don't hear it in stream, but for some reason through Discord, I'm hearing like a little bit of a popping as though you're peaking for just a moment. I don't hear it in stream, just Discord. So I just wanted to ask Archineer about that.
A lot of people have told me about this. I have no idea why.
Yeah, there's a faint pop and crackle occasionally, but
Like I said, I don't hear it in stream, so it doesn't work there. It just crossed my mind. You know, I might as well ask.
I hear it, but I hear stuff like that normally when I use Discord, so I've just tuned it out at this point.
Fair enough.
Another
But
loyal devotee.
anyways, you can see how this is meant to work. It'll have the player icons underneath the or the player name or character name underneath the player icons, and they will swap. Mine does not work as well because I'm feeding audio through Discord, which
Yep.
if I do this, then now it works. So you can see that when I'm actually talking, the razor icon starts talking.
Yep.
But at this point, most people should be able to see me or recognize my voices anyways, honestly.
Is it intentional that there's a big black square where the game normally is?
Joke.
Yes. That would be covered by, actually, I mean, I could technically turn it
I
on.
thought I'd check because Tiger gets cross if we don't tell him stuff like that normally.
I appreciate it. This will be more akin to how it'll look normally. For the particular game that I have set up here.
Oh dear, I do apologize. I'm gonna bail because I do need to get myself to sleep.
Okay.
Oh, you've got
time, though. Happy
got
to
work
hear
at some point, don't you?
Yes, I do have work. Actually, I should really double check what time. I'm pretty sure I've got the evening shift, but I should really double check that.
Yeah, you should.
But yeah.
Well, it's more that schedule has been in the air lately. So, but hopefully that is acceptable.
That's how things are gonna work in the near future. Whenever Mary can get to it, that is.
Yeah.
There's a certain charm to just seeing the little 2D reactives. 3D is neat and all, but at the same time, there's also a neat little easier variants to the 2D, I would say.
I will
At least
definitely
a
say
simpler
there's a lot of appeal to the 2D stuff. For me especially, it's like I want to have more outfits and such, but they are so expensive to draw or to get done as a model. Whereas if I were to get it done in 2D, Mary can handle that.
Yes.
Might of the storm.
Trying to manage models.
Oh, I was meaning to ask, does Mary have an art page or something we can go and have a look at?
Her Twitter, Star Wolf Skin.
Star Wolf Skin.
Yeah, I'm always happy to share Mary's art around. She doesn't do much outside of personal stuff for herself as well as stuff for me, but...
I wonder which Star Wolf skin it could possibly be.
What do you mean?
Mary! Exclamation mark! Exclamation mark! Hearts.
That would be her. Okay, Panth, and yeah, I saw your message about the piece for Fetch. I'm sure Fetch is going to love it. I don't mind saying his name. Fetch never comes by my streams. He doesn't like me.
Oh no, that's not true.
They've come by often enough to get one of the Pokemon drawings, so...
Oh, he's already seen it. Okay.
Fetch comes through every now and then. It's mostly
Action
because
is second
Fetch
of
is
theirs,
in
though.
Australia.
I know, but I see him in everybody else's stream instead of mine.
Oh, there's him.
Like, even when the others are streaming, I never see him in mine. Or when they're not streaming, I never see him in mine. Fetch is a good boy, though.
To be fair, I fully understand that, considering if I were to show you right now, I think I've got a couple hundred streamers on my list at the moment. Because prior to getting the new work, I hung out with a lot of different streamers up to different points. Also, part of where I learned that I am absolutely god-awful at introducing anyone to anyone, but no matter. That, no, I totally understand the wandering between, because there's just a lot of different people to chat, interact with, and whatnot, and it's all very different. It's neat. Plus, for me, as you know, it also helped me with the fact that I don't do well hanging around the same person for too long. Like I said, unfortunately,
You keep saying that, and I still don't buy it. We are always going to disagree on that.
Unfortunately, for a while, yes. With a little luck, I managed to dig that out at some day, but for the moment, that's still stuck there.
You will, if you have not picked up that I can be incredibly stubborn by this point, I don't know if you ever will.
I picked that up by all means.
No, I couldn't tell at all.
But I do mean that so far I have only found one person who actively has actually kept up with me and so it's hit and miss.
I mean, yeah, I will say that I struggle to keep up with a lot of people, but it's nothing to do with them so much as I am just very, very busy all the time.
Oh yeah, nope, that's what I've been learning as well.
But I do my best.
Okay, I do have the evening shift good. Just had to check that.
Defense effort.
So I could build an outpost and support these allies I've made here, but I also would kind of like to just control all three of these gates on the wall myself.
Control the wall.
Yeah, I'm not gonna give them an outpost. He who controls the wall controls Dune. Please let me.
I mean,
okay.
Hell.
Where the hell
I
did
go
it
to look up my schedule, and I'm just sitting here, just staring a moment. Oh, hey, there's the paid time off hours. I have enough for a day off.
The city of smoke is poised to lend you its might.
I personally say save it for a time when you really need it.
Oh yeah, no. This last week was all unpaid off because it was very sudden. But I'm just chuckling at knowing that I have that.
It is nice to know that that's an option when it is.
Never. Storm Dragon. Chart a course.
Oh, geez, that building's gonna take a long time to, build. 10 turns is a long time in this, game.
A worthy addition to my arsenal.
We'll build that. That is not what I want here at all. Oh, hey, they built a celestial tower. I could use one of those. I cannot afford one of those. Never mind.
Insufficient funds.
I cannot afford to dispatch a caravan either. End turn then. I really need to get more mods. One moment, I'll take care of the bot.
I was going to say mods as in game mods or mods as in we need to stab a bot.
Having moderators would definitely, more of them that are here more frequently would be a very big help.
If I were more aware and active, maybe, but no.
If I could be trusted with a sword, maybe.
Alright, Thascalos, have a good night. Rob, I feel I can trust you. You're pretty okay.
Oh, shit.
The Emperor loves you.
You weren't expecting me to actually give it to you, were you?
No, I've never seen this window before. I'm gonna have to read through all the welcome to mod view. Hang on.
Real quick, I will say when those bots come up, report them and time them out. Don't ban.
Right. Okay. Mod view is a customizable channel mode.
Just
Oh,
in
the
case
last time I was
they're one
made
of the
mod, I
poor
didn't see
fellows
this.
that have clicked on something, briefly lost their account. They get it back later, but then just wonder why they're banned from so many things.
Yeah.
I see.
Shoot,
The last time I was made a mod, I never saw this tab. I think this tab has been introduced since then.
Probably.
Witness
They are constantly adding new stuff.
We shall defend Cathay. The defensive parameter expands.
Linden! Hello there! Why so many glow sticks?
Because why not?
Oh, that looks like throwing stuff at Zim looks like fun, but I'm only on page 6 out of 12.
Yeah, Chris, I will say... Oh, Sirio, okay. Stick with Chris first. I will say I don't want to take moderators away from other streamers. So I don't like they need to come around often, which you do come around often. Then again, Chris, you could do moderator stuff on my channel, you know, after Charum is done.
Your voice is ambrosia.
He definitely doesn't stream as long as I do. Or as much as I do.
The last text box has fallen off the bottom of my screen.
Oh jeez.
I can't click on the I actually can't click to close it. My screen is not big enough for it.
Is it possible to just click on screen, hit control, and scroll out to zoom out your screen enough that you can see it? Control and scroll down.
I've only got a touchpad.
So
I'm gonna refresh. That'll do.
So and to answer your question, Sirio, which Wostein did answer, but I don't know if you asked that before he answered or after. I don't like to ban people that, like, a lot of those buy followers bots, they're just compromised accounts. The person can get access to it again. It's unlikely, but it is possible. Otherwise, and either way, as far as I understand it, the bans are based on the name, not so much the account. Because I know there are several accounts there in my ban list that have since been deleted. Or several names in my ban list that have since been deleted, the account. And they are still listed in the ban list. Yeah, I mean, later night moderators are the main thing I need. I am debating if I want to confederate these people now or not. Because it'll cause some issues. We'll do it.
Agreed. May you live.
You belong to me now!
Fire and
Tell me, how do you intend to assist the Lord of Xiangyang?
Celestial ancestors.
The Western Provinces still only has a single territory. What the hell have you been doing, dude? And not even a capital. They just have a simple settlement.
Get over there, find a barren wasteland.
Bow, for you are in the presence of celestial blood.
Roving bands of marauders.
Linden, you can hang out here and enjoy the stream.
Gaze upon the glory of the supreme empire. For the dragon. The dragon-blooded. Long may we both prosper.
We'll hold off on that.
Alrighty. Nonetheless, before I draw out too much farther, I think I will hop out now before.
Go and snooze.
Do take care. Best of luck to all things.
No night, mate.
Devastate everything, Zim. Devastate it all. Sorry.
We bring order to the chaos here.
Meowing.
Why can't I pick these abilities? There's a build. Oh, I can pick them. Okay, they're just different color for some reason. But yes, sleep well, Wostein. Zerkis, the reason not to ban bots, at least in the way I like to do it here, is simply most of them are nothing more than compromised accounts. That can happen to even the most security conscious of people. So I prefer not to ban them in favor, because they could get their account back. And then they might wander into the channel at some point and be like, why the hell am I banned? Hey there, Corbin. Nice, Zammy.
I was born to wield it.
Ah, my capital can be upgraded. Yes. And this settlement has this place has a lot of unique buildings that I can build. What the heck? Oh, it's that one. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. But it also limits my ability to build other things that are somewhat more useful. Alright, you head up that way. With the maximum payload. And turn, and let's do Stream Raiders. Maybe what, Wostein?
You stand before the Supreme Matriarch once more.
By the way, Chris, I still am getting a chuckle over what you drew. It is so silly. Oh, Kaji! Kaji has placed troops.
Yeah.
But on to the next battle! Alright. You want me to join your war against Grimgore? Sure. I think you could pay me more for that, but sure. Is Kaji in the stream? I don't know if Kaji's in the chat. I'm just saying Kaji placed troops.
I can't add him.
Well, they have to, people have to send messages in order to be added.
Oh, okay. I was unaware of that. I think I'm gonna complete my... I'm gonna complete my battle and then I'm gonna go pass out.
Alright.
I am very snoozy.
That is fine. Do get some sleep.
Game was a lot of fun, and sticking around and chatting with you has also been a lot of fun.
Oh yeah.
Gun Lord reporting.
I'm being serious.
I am too.
Oh, good.
I had a lot of fun.
Yeah. Might drop in another time.
I will look forward to it. And thank you for the
We'll
hat cereal.
definitely ask for permission first.
You don't have to.
It's polite, and I don't know, at some point you might not want to have someone in, or you might be planning to get other people in. Always good to ask first.
Fair, I suppose.
It avoids I'm sorry, I just watched the video. Just got to the point where it flopped backwards. It avoids misunderstandings.
True. True.
We've had enough of those today.
Yes. But yeah, I do welcome people in here. The only restriction is when I'm doing a tabletop game.
Oh yeah, obviously.
I stand apart.
God, maintaining this balance is so annoying.
Best one.
What?
Sorry, I gotta.
It has the
I lucked out and got a blueprint on my first actual battle, and it's it's the best one for actually progressing in this game.
What game?
I'm playing Warhammer 40k Mechanicus, which is kind of like XCOM but with the Mechanicus and Necrons.
I do like XCOM. Also, Jits. I normally stream this late. Duke, 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 Duke.
Big stretch.
Celestial ancestors.
Yep, I am nocturnal. I exist in the night itself. I am the night.
Duke.
Duke.
Yeah, I picked up an attachment which enables you to be in stealth from the beginning of every battle until you make an attack. Which is huge for avoiding damage, from preventing awakening, which is every moment they're more aware of you. It's pretty much the countdown clock, and it also increases the difficulty of everything appearing in your dungeons, in your levels. So if you can keep that number down, you're much more likely to actually complete your run. And I found that out like halfway through my first campaign. I got nearly to the end of it, and then found out those existed. I wish I had this so much sooner.
So, Neon, I would like that pizza. Except for the mushrooms, but I would still eat it for the rest of it.
Ooh.
Child of
You two can share that pizza. No, thank you.
I mean, I also am just
too hot and spicy.
I like spicy.
I am not good with the spicy. I've only recently been able to handle pepper.
There is a
normal
reason
black
I am a
pepper.
fire dog.
Oh, that's true. You are raised as a fire dog, aren't you?
Grows ever stronger.
Okay, they've got rubbish weapons, but now they're more likely to survive.
Disharmony threatens our order.
I changed my.
Favored daughter.
What even are these provinces? Okay, so those two are connected. I see. Okay. Understood. Gonna demolish that. Demolish this. That is a fine building to keep. We'll replace them with something else. We need more growth here. So we'll build that for now.
I was really missing pizza, and then I read your guys' hot spicy pizzas, and just no, you can keep it. Thank you.
I have one pizza.
I'll go for the sad cold waffles.
I'll take pizza. Can I has pizza?
Can has pizza.
Hey, Martens love pizza as much as eggs.
I know I said I wandered off, but I wandered back in.
Welcome back.
Wait, have I not saved? Wait.
We must remain superior.
Oh no.
And I fully understand what you mean, Archineer. I still remember, your father makes some food that he remembers having over at the Netherlands and such. And it's really entertaining because, for at least with some of the cooking, he loves to just he is fascinated by the fact that where he used to use maybe just like the tip of a spoon's worth of spice, what is basically chili paste. And yet here in the US, and having gotten used to our foods, it's now a spoon, maybe a spoon and a half now.
Neon or Panth, I would happily try it. I don't know if I'd like it, but I would very happily try it.
I could see it. Might be a little, depending on where it's made, might change how it comes out. So keep that in mind. But I could see that one.
I've heard from Zim that barbecue sauce on pizza is amazing.
It depends on what ingredients go with it. Like, that does sound like a very odd pizza to me, but I will at least try it.
Huh.
That is kind of how I am, though, with a lot of things. I will very happily try just about anything once to see what I actually would think of it. Because you never know if you'll actually like something unless you try it.
Yeah.
Very true.
I do know I do not like beets, and I don't care for mushrooms. But I can tolerate mushrooms because they don't really impact the flavor of much. It's mostly just their texture.
Yes. Texture. Some reason for the life of me, I can get myself around most flavors, but texture is what gets me.
Yeah, same.
Part of why I'm not terribly fond of mutton, for sure. Just... Nope. I'm sure somewhere there's probably something I'd like, but not whatever I've found so far.
And again, I'll try it.
The dragon-blooded.
I'll try everything once. May not like it, but I will try it and see.
Well,
the other thing I know
do-
I don't like, which I have still tried it from multiple different places, and I will try it, different varieties of it, but I don't like sushi. And there are a lot of fish stuff in general that I do not like.
There.
Well, now I need to remember timings today. Today is Thursday. I've just we finished our Wednesday game. Tomorrow is Friday. I've got another D&D game tomorrow. I was late to it for the first time in like
Child of the night.
over a year and a half, because I was so certain that the day before had been Wednesday when I had my Wednesday game. That I thought that day was Thursday, and I went through the entire day thinking, oh, it's Thursday, I have D&D tomorrow. And then my DM was like, where are you? Oh. It's Thursday. No, it's not. Oh, shit.
I have done things like that before myself. I fully sympathize.
Yeah.
Kitsu!
Oh, a kitsu. A kitsu.
Kitsu, kitsu.
Yes!
Why all this? Why? Why? Why?
You're breakdancing. Yeah.
Yes, breakdance. Breaking everything as you dance.
Oh, it's that moment where he was spinning on his head with his tail pointed straight up.
Yes.
Why, Kitsu? Why?
Yes. Chaos.
I still chuckle with all of this because every time this occurs, the back of my mind just remembers last session prior to this one.
Everyone needs more purple love.
Well, then get Kachi to come by and give me love.
Joke.
That's the only real purple love out there.
Now everyone knows purple love is burying you under a million purple glow sticks. Took me a second there.
What were you saying, Wostein?
Oh, I was just gonna say I chuckle over here because all that comes to mind is Graham's tough discussion with Oswald. And if the entertainment is derived from other people's suffering, it's bad entertainment.
Make a watchtower of it.
Yeah.
Your voice is ambrosia.
Ah, you want a general card pack. Your pack has been sent, Panth. Good luck. Ah. I mean, you are welcome to join me on voice, Kitsu. If you would like to do some, Phasmo, I would like to not stay up too late tonight, but if we were to get started now, I could absolutely do it and would enjoy it.
I heard the keyword.
Anthonio _Silverwood gets 2,000 sable crowns.
Ah. What is the magic word that you heard?
I heard the key word. Phasma.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is a good pull. Well, it's up to
Phasma.
Kitsu if he wants to join. Is that really something you could only do as a moderator, Chris?
Oh yeah. No, if you're not moderator and you refresh the page, you lose chat.
Yep.
Huh. That explains a lot. Also,
I usually have a popped out chat, and then anytime I refresh a page, I duplicate the page so that I can hear both streams and just make sure I don't miss anything as I jump between the two.
Yes, Sirio, it is Pokeroll tonight. It's our one-shot, so it won't be the official game yet, but it is Pokeroll tonight.
Oh, wait, that's actually tonight?
It suits my purposes.
Oh.
I mean, it's after midnight now, so it is Thursday now.
That is neat. Oh, right.
Oh, it's fine. It's finally after midnight for you.
I mean, it's been that way for 2.5 hours.
Yep, Central is at 2:35, Mountains at 1:35, and Pacific Standard, or I'm not even going to try to say which it is. Pacific time is at midnight 35.
So you're 6 hours behind me then.
Technically,
Okay.
Lyndon, it is one shot part 1 because we didn't actually start the one shot last week.
But it is the one that has inspired me to goof around with all my Pokemon drawings lately. Just because the Mystery Dungeon series is certainly one I hold dear.
You hold deer? Are they nice
Well,
deer?
I hold deer on the occasion
Do they
too.
bite?
I've held deer as well too, but they've all walked away, I promise.
We'll do research rate. And end turn.
Squeaky Mouse Rattata will be done.
What do you mean if you join, Zammy? Oh, you mean to, miss the Pokemon game? Is that what you want to do? Well, luckily, Meow Ying is still here, so we can go up and deal with that frickin' annoyance.
Also, drawing Pokemon side by side, it's still really entertaining to see the differences between the stated sizes and all that.
Oh yeah.
This is because I don't know if you've seen the drawing recently, but it's really amusing as
it's getting really long.
Yeah, if I ever condense it, it'll probably be putting in rock platforms or some such, just to give a little more to cram people in a little tighter and whatnot, without sacrificing into all of it.
Just registered. I can remove my vile avatar and put it back to the amazing Boba Fett wearing Corridan's robes, which fit perfectly. Actually, does fit perfectly within the.
So for a second there,
profile.
when you said vile, I thought you were meaning VILE. I'm like, you hate the icon? I mean, I know it's generic, but jeez, vile's a bit strong, isn't it?
VIAL. There we go. Changed it back to. Have you seen Boba Fett, Zim?
I haven't hit that before.
I showed it to my sister as well. She thought both of them were awesome. She is thrilled that I've finally at least gotten into the aesthetics of Pokemon. She's been obsessed with Pokemon since she was like 8 or 9, and she's older than me.
Fair enough.
Finally, her little brother has seen sense, as it were.
Well, I'm entertained to have provided then in that respect.
And yes, Neon, they are definitely far smaller than you'd expect for a lot of them.
Yes, I'm currently drawing a Rattata at the moment.
Of late,
come on now, where's my game?
Of late, 2 cats have been regular visitors to camp. The larger one, a golden-furred male, solemnly watches your soldiers train, while the other, a silvery female, is more affectionate, bringing comfort to the disaffected. Out walking late, unable to sleep, you find both in your path, gazing at you expectantly. We can pet the female or feed the male. Or I can throw them down a well. What the fuck? Why is that an option?
Because lore goes all over the place. Haven't you heard all the assorted many stories of being thrown down wells, wandering in the woods, being tied to trees, etc., etc.? Just
keep on.
Dark spins galore.
But why can I throw them down a freaking well?
Why not? Of course, that's one of the options.
No comforts for the wounded. They must heal, and they must return to combat. There is no comfort here.
I'm gonna feed the male.
Chosen daughter.
Oh dear, Rattata are adorably small.
I don't really know, Sirio. I think it is. But either way. Also, I do want to do a Digimon game as well myself. My only... For me, though, I wouldn't want to put it on the DM for the DM to, you know, play everybody's partner Digimon or the tamer. If that's how it works, I don't know. It might be one of those systems where it is simply the, where we just play as Digimon, which would be ideal. But I would love to try it out at some point.
I'm so glad I muted myself there. I was trying to get the on. I switched my headset around again, so it's in the device that actually plays games. I had to restart to get it to register, and then I was trying to click the on-screen keyboard to get it to show up so I could type in my password. The voice activation thing decided it was also wanted to be turned on, and then it glitched out and died halfway through the on screen, and startled the hell out of me. And my first reaction was, "Am I muted?" Yes, because you were giving a information about a game. I was like, that would have been. You didn't react to it. You didn't react to my laptop dying in the background, so all's good.
So, Lyndon, I love having pets in the games that I play, or companions in general, like Nim and Silver. However, I do run into issues with them, with actually playing both. It's not my preferred way of doing things. I don't do too well with that. Like, it feels weird to roleplay with yourself, you know? You just, having a nice, you know, just relaxing with your partner, friend, and such, and you're doing both the... You are, literally,
A tool of great efficiency.
Doing both of them. Both sides of the conversation. You are essentially that man in the mirror who's shaved half his beard.
Wait, what?
What's that get to? Do you really know? Okay. There's an old trope of shaving half of your beard and turning in the mirror and having a conversation to one side, and then turning the other direction and having a conversation the other way.
I see what you mean now. I see.
So you're being both sides of the conversation.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
Fair.
Well, it comes off as a little bit insane. Quiet, you.
You come off as someone with schizophrenia, so it's much better to have someone to bounce your ideas off, so it stops it from dying quite as fast.
Oh, holy crap, there's a lot more to research here than I realized.
Reality sinks in. Oh dear. What have I put myself into?
From Nangao.
We will send you off that way this time. Dispatch. I mean, by all means, Lyndon. I would appreciate that. I'm not exactly certain when I'd be able to fit that in. I have a very busy schedule. I could possibly pull it off on... I want to keep Tuesdays free. Monday is supposed to be my day off. I have one day off.
You need to have a day off.
Saturday, I normally like, normally I would have a game on Saturdays, but the DM is sick right now. I'm really hoping he gets better soon, so we can resume that. But,
And just hoping they get better in general, of course.
yeah. I mean, I could do it late at night. The thing is that I would only really be able to fit it in really late at night. You know. Sunday would probably have the earliest start time. That is fair, Lyndon. That is very fair. Yes, Sirio. Yeah, I guess that would be more helpful for some of you across the pond. Thursday, so Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday, starting probably around midnight each day. Well, no, Sunday we could pull it off about 9 p.m. Central. Though I would prefer either... I would vastly prefer Wednesday or Thursday for it. Primarily because I am already in 2 games on Sundays.
I've already nearly finished the Rattata scribble. It is adorable.
A great crusade.
Because for some reason, apparently, when I'm forced to draw in tinier proportions, I actually have gotten better at that lately. That used to be the worst area of things to do.
The dragon blood.
Sleep well, Esler. Thank you so much for coming by.
No, Esler.
Well, and have a good night. May you sleep well and dreams be true.
Provides a
Yeah, let's start building our defenses there. Build that. Interesting idea, Zammy. Very interesting idea indeed. I know I manage it well with the Marten twins because literally they're basically the same person. The way I play them, at least. They really are. Like, they all of their actions and everything, it's synchronized, and there are many times where it's actually both of them speaking. But they sound exactly alike, so you don't really notice. A wild-eyed alchemist proudly presents you with an ornate chest, which seems to vacillate in and out of corporeality. He declares that it contains purest magic, distilled from several tons of warpstone and purged of all corruption. His experiment, alas, is unrepeatable, so this boon must be used wisely.
Okay.
So I can inhale the contents myself, add it to the water supply, execute the alchemist, or just have some tea.
I love that have some tea is an option.
I know. I love it too.
Very approved. Probably.
Alrighty, yo, and
problem is, I would like the add it to the water supply option, but I'm already imbalanced big time on Yang. You know what, we'll do it anyways. What the heck?
The Majestic Defender.
oh wow, that was instant.
What was?
I threw the drawing into art share of updated with the tiny little Rattata on the left side, and not even a second after, and there is blue Draconics with small.
Yeah, there we go. Oh wow, they are teeny tiny.
7, 8.
Very cute, but teeny tiny. And I love how Haunter is biggest.
Yes.
Somewhat terrifying. Ah, Buffett.
Ah, Buffett.
I'm
gonna disband that person to make room for the other hero. Oh, those are a lot of enemy armies.
Shaper of the Eight
March for the
Winds.
wall. Let them shatter themselves upon it.
I hope they do. That's a that is a big force. Ah, hey there, Blue. It's great to see you.
Oh, I apologize, Blue Draconics. I was just stunned with how quickly you were on top of recognizing the small Ratata on the side.
It's shiny.
My celestial father would approve.
Everybody is happy to see the blue.
The heavens will provide.
And for good reason. You would like to stop the kobold joke now? Alright. What duel?
By meeting me.
Is there a duel I'm not aware of?
This.
You have ransacked my villages, pillaged my lands. You shall be destroyed.
Gone mad with power.
I mean, they're dark elves. They like they have slaves and stuff.
Oh right, yeah, no, burn them all. Who are you playing as again?
Cathay, basically Japan.
Ah.
Alrighty, well, with the drawing complete, now I properly leave before I find something else to stay up for. Go on the grand one.
Good night again, Rothstein. Third time's the charm, eh?
Yeah.
The celestial Miao.
I am all too familiar with that.
Ride upon lightning.
The Cathay territory is gorgeous. And again, all of the entire world in this game is so beautifully well crafted.
Ooh, it is very pretty. And it does look, yeah, it does 100% look like those.
You're right. You're right.
That mystical terrain in China.
You're right, Neon. I apologize. Yeah, China, not Japan. I apologize.
Astromancer of Grand Cathay.
The Storm Dragon.
Slitherite, I'm not choosing to kill Skaven. They are the ones that chose to declare war on me.
Enter. Nangao's defenses are lowered for you.
Also, our forces are really freaking strong.
Fight in ordered ranks. Their lives.
Oh, you're besieging me now. Oh, well, I'm gonna have to eliminate you for that. Warstein! March!
Beyond reason! Beyond...
Yeah, we'll just auto-resolve. We had literally only 186 people lost. That was it. Versus their over 1,000 that we slaughtered.
Yeah. Not bad.
Granted, you know, we're defending a very well-defended wall.
That has nothing to do with it.
Meowing.
Suffer the tempest.
Suffer.
Yeah, we'll siege them for 1 turn.
I decree death.
Welcome back.
Who's back?
Blue Draconics.
Oh. Oh, I see. I see. I thought you meant in the voice chat.
No, no one has mysteriously joined.
Child of the Nile.
Deciding what to spend points on.
A tool worthy of a dragon.
Duke.
Duke.
An upper hand indeed.
Duke, 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 Duke.
Duke, 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 Duke.
Duke, 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 Duke. Duke, 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 Duke. Duke, Duke, Duke. Oh, I just want to point out that my income right now is $69.69. Duke. Okay, Blue. Hurry back.
All Cathay will benefit.
Yes, super nice neon. It won't last long, but it's there. Oh, crap. Well, we're gonna have to actually fight this battle. Loading screen! Ahoy!
The troops that your enemies field are both many and varied. Mastery of their strengths and weaknesses will leave you best placed to face them in battle.
I seek prey! On to command! Minds as one.
Well, we got some shock cavalry.
Weapons of war to the battle. Have them destroyed, Commander, or they will decimate your troops from afar.
They won't decimate us from afar if they can't see us. Grimgore, we can face a very... We stand to have a very nasty fight on our hands here.
The terrain conceals the enemy's movements, Commander. We must be wary.
What do you mean by that, Balasar?
Oh, Steven, go to bed.
Yeah, Wostein, I kind of gotta agree. You should go to bed.
The forest may be used to conceal your movements, Commander. Close with the enemy under cover of the trees to retain the element of surprise.
I appreciate you hanging out, but yeah, it would be better if you took care of yourself and stuff. I mean, I do enjoy the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games a lot. I do plan to do at least Explorers of Sky at some point. I have done the Blue Rescue Team remake that they put out.
Your troops will fire at will without orders to the contrary, Commander. Have them
I know how to do a fight here!
I might actually take my own advice to Western and I'm gonna go snooze. I'm nodding off at my desk.
Go sleep.
Marching as one.
Go for the rock lubbers!
One question. Are some of your stream alerts for stuff happening from Darkest Dungeon? Like the Hamlet is under attack.
What about him?
Is it from the Darkest Dungeon?
Yes. The developers of Darkest Dungeon actually put out a full pack of those alert sounds for streamers to use.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Because I was like, I recognise the Hamlet. I recognise the Hamlet attack involved.
Well, these are actually custom recorded just for streamers to use.
Yeah. The Hamlet one sounds like the one from the attack on Wolf, but the others I was like, I don't recognise these from the game.
Yeah, it is the same voice actor.
Yeah.
Holy crap! They decimated my
ancestor.
They decimated my knights. Oof.
Oh.
But it's okay. We managed to do some damage to their catapults. And we've got these ancestral warriors that we can summon at some point.
So you prep your sleeping area? I just fall onto the mattress and pull the blanket over and then Gone, dead to the world. I sleep like the dead. Apparently I've had people come into my room to poke me to make sure I'm still breathing. Because I will just lie there as I fell asleep. Just motionless. So they come in and poke me every now and then just to make sure I'm still breathing. But no, this is how I sleep. I pass out like a log. I sleep but like Cordon, but in a plank form and not huddled. Okay, no, going to snooze now. Night, Zim.
Good night.
It has been lots of fun.
Yes, it has.
Enjoy the rest of your game and good luck. Try not to lose too many more nights.
Yeah.
Your troops come under fire, Commander.
I won't be needing my luck because I'll be unconscious, so I hand it off all to you. Oh, Neo's also gone. Good night.
Good night. I am still going. Alright, Neon. Come, ancestral warriors!
Will of the Dragons! I am prepared! Magistrate repositioning! Assemble! Legions of Cathay! It shall be done! Heading out!
Alright, they should be hidden again after this. It sucks that I only had one use of that. But we did some more damage to their rock lobbers. Okay, we repositioned, and now we are... I have the feeling that we are going to definitely lose this. But I am also causing them to wear themselves out by running around and stuff, which is something that the game takes into account. Of course, they keep rearranging themselves in weird ways. Alright, Rob, thank you so much for hanging out. I really enjoyed it. Have a fantastic night. If I can just get Grimgore, that should break them very easily. Okay, seriously, will you just make up your mind on whether you're coming or going? Okay. It looks like they keep revealing my army and then being like, okay, hold up. We're gonna go regroup. Are we literally just going to sit here and, Hey, I will march out once they are completely exhausted. Because then they are going to be much worse for fighting than otherwise. I am okay with them sitting here taking forever to get in here. I have no qualms with, I have no qualms with exploiting the AI. A lot of their forces are now winded. Oh, hey, that time we got a shot off on him. A volley. What is it even doing? I don't get it. Yes, Slitherite. A volley. Oh, most high. Oh, is it like, which one was it? Season 3, I think? Yes, just keep getting winded and tired. Make yourselves worse for combat. I am A-okay with this. Season 4. Yes, Frontiers. Yes, hello, Jaffer. We're talking... I said I got a volley off of arrows, and, yeah. It sounded like a volley. You only fire when I say to. The rest of you can fire at will. But my hunter here, your attacks are reserved strictly for Grimgor himself. A volley of volleys. So if we had not been speeding up time, we would have been sitting here for 30 minutes at this point. And they are very much getting... Some of them are very tired. Most are at least tired. Oh, this is great. This alone might hand me the victory. Every now and then I'm like, oh, are they finally going to come for the attack? Oh, nope, they're running off again. Oh, what about now? No, they're running. Oh. Nope, there they go. Depends on what the product is, Panth. I mean, some potions are science, some potions are magic. Yeah, their troops are all super tired. I know these ones are very tired. I'm gonna go run Stream Raiders and we'll return. I'll keep an eye on it, of course, and pause it if anything happens. But all right. On to the next battle. They are still going. Oh. They're gonna break so easily when I've... Oh, is it, Lyndon? Thank you for the support, Slitherite. Oh my god, they are... Grimgor himself is still fresh. The spawn here are still fresh. But the rest of their troops are borderline Oh, the rock lobbers are still fresh. Really? I will finally attack, like move out of the forest cover once I see that most of them are in full exhaustion. Oh, defenders win by default? I did not know that, Slitherite. That would have been a good thing to know. I would have assumed I would lose in this situation. One eternity later. They started forming up for a moment. Yeah, we'll just continue. Honestly, the Zinch units are kind of broken. I'm okay with this. For now. They are very close to full exhaustion all across the board. I still don't really understand what the yin-yang... Reload, skill, and leadership near yang units. Okay. And yang increases melee defense and leadership when near yin units. Oh, okay. And even when I do finally do the attack, it will be an attack of, I'm gonna move one unit out of the cover of the forest, and that will be it. Well, yeah, Slither, right? The females are the strongest units in the strongest ones in the game. Okay. They're tired enough. You just go step over here. You are no longer hidden. So they should form ranks and come charging. Or they're just gonna run further away. Why? Are you literally going to sit there? Oh. I see. They're gonna launch rocks at us. You guys are the ones that attacked me. It is your job, it is your task to charge. And we're back to this. Yeah, but me moving would be a bad idea.
Joke.
Okay, maybe now they'll come? Hey there, Glacier. Oh, they managed to replenish their stamina. I did not realize that was a thing. Okay, we're just gonna charge, I guess. Where's Grimgore? Oh, crap. Okay, we'll do this, I guess. Okay, seriously, what the hell?
No mind sharper!
Okay, just march.
The order! The path is set!
They're just gonna be dumb and not at all appropriate for anything, it seems.
Chasing prey! Prey! Commander of cities!
Defenders of Cathay! With joy!
And now we're fighting.
Subordinate only to dragons!
The celestial faithful!
The tracker! The personification of law!
The personification of law. Okay.
Stalker of prey!
Iron Hail Gunners! For the Emperor!
Overwhelmed! Born to command!
Yeah, we horribly lost this purely because they did not do at all what they should have been doing.
Sound the retreat! Cut them down! The ultimate hunter!
Alright, just gonna fast forward this now. God. Well, that was annoying. Yes, you can do that, Lyndon. Yeah, that battle was, ridiculous, then annoying. Oh, the Lord got experience. But the Lord's supposed to be dead now. Sure. Wait, who was that? Oh, I think I messed up there. Oh, they're attacking, huh? I won't lose anyone, so we'll just auto-resolve.
The dragons shall avenge us.
Wipe them all out! We need to go kill Nakai. That's not going to be an easy fight.
Dragon-blooded Shogunga.
See ya, Glacier. Thanks for coming by.
Welcome to the hamlet.
Zephyr, hello there.
Spill their vile blood.
Thank you very much for that follow.
Make your ancestors proud.
Raise it. Annihilate it.
Celestial glory is ours.
Thank you for the head, Patsachi. And we'll do that.
A tool worthy of a dragon.
You get that, that. Oh, I'm out of skill points. Okay. Sure, we'll upgrade that. And this. You head for there. Oh, I don't have the money. Never mind. End turn. Which voice reminds you of epic rap battles of history?
Know this. I have plotted your demise in 1,000 ways.
Ooh. No, you are at war with one of my allies. Okay.
Move like water, fight as one. This threat must.
Ooh. Jeez. Lostein has leveled up a lot. Already rank 15. Just a couple more and he's gonna be frickin' immortal.
A gift from my ancestors.
Alright, do that. Let's dispatch our caravan now instead of later. After I have spent all of my gold again? Oh, right. I forgot about my main lord who is still currently besieging a settlement. I should probably check on them. Oh, when I said annihilate. Oh, yeah, yeah. I can see that comparison. A bit, at least. Maybe. Yes, I will accept this. All of Cathay shall be united beneath my rule.
Shall it please the dragons?
You stay there. Mao Ying.
Suffer the temple.
Destroy them.
Stand against evil.
You will never be safe.
And I will say, I have been noticing a lot of things they've done in this since the game was released. I've noticed several things that they've updated that were big complaints for people, like the choice of whether of what you're gonna do after a battle is over. Especially when you attack a settlement and such. Because it used to be, or before, it was just generic icons for everyone. But now they've actually brought back the custom icons for each one. And I appreciate that they're listening to their fans and being like, yeah, okay, we'll fix that.
All Cathay will benefit.
I am seeing them constantly actually listening, or many signs of them actually listening to their fans, which is fantastic. We'll put that there.
Do you wish to join me in analyzing some war scenarios?
The Celestial! Do not believe the slander about me. I am my father's most honorable.
Well, you now belong to me. I haggle like a foreigner? I mean... You're literally part of my empire now, so... whatever the hell that means, I guess. There's one city that's visually bugged. Yeah, that is a difficulty, Lyndon. Definitely.
Only the worthy may serve.
Elevated Excellence. Have 3 special mounts. Huh.
Do you seek the Storm Dragon's wisdom or strength?
Oh, interesting, Slitherite. Yes, I will befriend them. Yeah, we'll definitely at least want somebody that can run the system a bit, Lyndon, before we get a regular DM to take over. Because we would want somebody that can teach us the system.
The storm dragon.
Ah, perfect. You can reach that settlement. Let's finish off look here.
We shall defend Cathay. Make a watchtower of it.
The Dune Dragons! And the Blessed Dread has been eliminated. Veldora Tempest? I don't know the reference, I'm afraid.
The storm dragon.
Really? They only have 2 regiments of renown? I realize that there's not a lot of lore in this game yet. Or for this faction, but
Serve me.
it's
Serve the Emperor.
dull that they don't have any of this.
Natural authority.
Oh, I never watched that show.
Dismantle them.
The storm dragon. Storm dragon.
They are still releasing those eventually? Alright. Well, I might not play much more Cathay, of Cathay until they add in more custom, you know, more stuff. Like, Cathay is neat and all, but it definitely feels bare bones compared to the other factions. Is there word on them actually changing? Because I know another complaint that I myself have had was the fact that literally everybody literally every Chaos faction felt like the exact same. We have so much income, though. Like, holy crap, we have so much. I am very excited for Pokemon as well, Lyndon. And yeah, I mean, if things come together, the main difficulty would be finding a permanent DM, Lyndon. That is, unfortunately, the reality of the situation here, is I would need to find a permanent DM. And DMs are in short supply. But it is time for Stream Raiders. Start the battle! Find a temporary DM and get a bard to seduce them? Or do you mean seduce a new DM? Alrighty. Well, everyone, unfortunately, this is where I must call it for this evening. But it has been an absolute delight to hang out with you guys. I really appreciate each and every one of you so much. I cannot do this without you guys. I appreciate the company and everything. I will be back, as we have said multiple times, later today with more streaming. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, and more there on the website, as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, donators, and subscribers. It is because of your support that I'm able to continue bringing these streams to you all. I really cannot do this without your guys' help and support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It is one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by simply sharing the stream around. But for now, thank you for joining, and I bid you all the most fondest adieu. Have a great night, Zirkus. Good night, Chris. Good night, Lyndon. Good night, Zammy. And, so that's what you mean, Zammy. I mean, a lot of characters have that, title. All throughout everything. But yeah. I'll see you all later today. Or tomorrow, depending on your time zone. Or sleep schedule.